Okay, hi. So today we're watching some, um, I don't know if it's gonna be just true crime videos or like true crime and horror videos. I don't know, but yeah. So this is the little playlist that I have. I don't know why it's already started on the second one. But yeah, this is the little playlist that I have of videos. We might watch these ones down here because I haven't watched those yet. But yeah, I also just woke up like not too long ago. So I'm still waking up. This should be fun. So yeah, I am watching videos from Creepy Time on YouTube. And these three videos are from him. So okay, let's go. Let's get started. What? Oh hi. Okay,
Came up to me and put her hand
let
on my
me make
cheek
sure the volume's good.
and said, Inshallah.
Hold on.
Which is God's will. Because these people over there, doesn't matter what bad things happen to them, that they accept it right away as God's will because they're deeply religious. But no,
Oh yeah, so the plan for tonight is gonna be watching a few true crime videos. For real. We're gonna be watching a few true crime videos and then gonna watch these right here. I'm not excited to watch these, the scary TikToks. So this is like a warm up to the stream. About like a 2 hour warm up. So
it wasn't God's will. It was my fucking order. I gave the order to fire those rockets into that building and I killed her family. And that's when I knew that I was put in a situation where I had to do that. I thought I had to do
wait, hold on.
that to keep myself and my Marines alive, thinking that, well,
Do you get
that was the best thing I could do
do you get scared easily, or is it like does it take a lot to scare you?
at the time. Well, I have to live with that decision.
I killed my two best friends and was sentenced to death. My name Y.N.W. Melly, and this is my story. Picture this, a night filled with bad choices and tragic consequences. Me and my two friends riding in a Jeep Trackhawk caught up in a moment of madness. We thought we were invincible, living life on the edge. But that night took a dark turn. Shots rang out in the back seat and fear gripped our hearts. The bullets found their mark, and my friends were gone. In the blink of an eye, everything changed. As the days turned into weeks, I found myself facing the unimaginable. The law accused me of the unthinkable.
I have a question. So should we do like the true crime first or the scary TikToks first?
They said I was responsible for the deaths of my own friends. I couldn't believe it. I was lost in a nightmare, desperately trying to wake up. The trial was like a whirlwind filled with emotions and pain. The evidence against me seemed overwhelming, 66 whole pages, and my heart sank with every
Okay.
passing day. I knew deep down that my life would never be the same. Then came the verdict, a sentence that shattered my world, the death penalty. The realization hit me like a punch to the gut. The weight of the guilt, the sorrow, and the consequences were overwhelming. But in this darkness, I find a glimmer of hope. I know I must face the consequences of my actions and seek forgiveness. I'm still fighting, not just for myself, but for the memory of my friends and for a chance to make things right. So as I sit here contemplating the choices that led me to this point, I can't help but feel the weight of regret. I am Y.N.W. Melly, and this is the painful story of my mistakes, my losses, and my battle for redemption.
I was would like to order a pizza.
You called 911 to order a pizza?
Yeah.
This is the wrong number to call for a pizza.
But the caller wasn't really calling for a pizza.
No, you're not.
I'm getting you now.
It took just a moment for dispatcher Tim Tenike to realize this Ohio woman was making a secret plea in code.
What apartment? Is the other guy still there?
Yep. I need a large pizza.
All right. How about medical? You need medical?
No, with pepperoni.
All right. We'll get him going.
Thank you.
How did you know that this woman was speaking in code?
She didn't go away from the story that she wanted a pizza. She stuck right to it. I knew there was something else going on.
The dispatcher alerted police.
Domestic violence. Turn your sirens off before you get there. Caller ordered a pizza and agreed with everything I said that there's domestic violence going on.
When police arrived, they found the 911 caller was a young woman who says she called 911 because her mother was being assaulted by a boyfriend. Tiffany Urban is the quick-thinking daughter who cooked up the secret pizza code.
I was thinking to myself, okay, I need to call 911, but how do I get him to stay in the house so he will be taken out in handcuffs? And I just thought, pizza.
Were you worried at first that the dispatcher wouldn't know what you were trying to do?
I was worried. When I said, no, like, I was like, don't hang up on me.
Police arrested the boyfriend for domestic violence, all thanks to this clever daughter and astute 911 operator who knew a call for pizza was really a cry for help.
Me personally, I could never, yeah, for real small on her part, I could never, like, be a dispatcher because, I don't know, I just, I would be like, I don't know, it would traumatize me because the type of calls that you get on a daily basis, I couldn't do it.
Thank him from the bottom of my heart.
I would like to order a pizza.
A case that ended with a shocking twist. On the 19th of February in 2008, 9-year-old Shannon Louise Matthews was reported missing by her mother, Karen. Shannon was last seen at 3:10 outside of her school, only half a mile away from her home. By the time Karen called 999, it was 6:48 p.m. in Dewsbury, West Yorkshire, and Shannon still hadn't returned home from school. Within hours of her disappearance, a massive police search began, ultimately involving over 250 officers and 60 detectives. Hundreds of neighbours, friends and family joined Karen Matthews in the search for her daughter. Karen made TV appearances begging the public to help her find Shannon alive. The Sun newspaper even offered a £50,000 reward to anyone who could provide information that helped with the investigation. But after 20 days of endless searching, Shannon was still nowhere to be seen. That was until the 14th of March, 24 days after she was first reported missing. Police had finally located Shannon, and she was alive. For 24 days, she had been hidden in the base of a bed in a flat belonging to a man named Michael Donovan. And Michael Donovan was the uncle of her mum Karen's boyfriend. So it turned out that Shannon's mum Karen was involved in her daughter's kidnapping all along. She had concocted this abduction plan, hoping to claim the reward money after her daughter's safe return. Shannon was understandably shaken after this ordeal. She'd spent over 3 weeks restrained inside a bed, regularly being given substances as a means to sedate her. Ultimately, Karen Matthews and Michael Donovan were found guilty of kidnapping and false imprisonment, and obstructing the course of justice. But both have since been released from prison and are living under new identities. Shannon received regular therapy after the incident, later being given a new identity and being placed with a foster family.
Tim!
Bro, why do I feel this is gonna be a jump scare? I'm scared. What the fuck is this?
Hello?
Hello? Is it you?
Hey, do you want to grab something to eat?
Yeah, go ahead. You got a knife when you got it?
Sure.
What the fuck?
Will you grab it now?
Totally not covering my face right now.
Come on, you're not scaring me.
Hey, what kind of ice cream did you want?
Whatever. Chocolate?
Done.
I'm so confused on what's happening. Listen, I get scared so easily. Oh.
You scare me. You shouldn't jump out at somebody like that.
Sorry. I brought you ice cream and beer.
Thanks. Why did you move my clothes?
I didn't.
They were all over the place.
While Cooper was outside in the car dying, Ross was busy sending nudes to a total of 9 different women. This is their adorable son, Cooper Harris. He was born on August 8th of 2012. It was a completely normal morning on June 18th of 2014. Ross was in charge of bringing Cooper to daycare every day on his way to work, and then Leanna would pick him up on her way home. So on that day, Leanna left work around 4 p.m. She headed straight to Cooper's daycare to pick him up. However, when she went in there, she went up to the teacher that was, running Cooper's class, and she said that Cooper wasn't there and was never dropped off that morning. He would instantly go into panic, and she did, although her behavior, she was very, very calm for someone in this type of situation. Her first thought was that someone kidnapped Cooper from daycare, but then her second thought was, and she said this out loud, maybe Ross left him in the car. So now it was 5:09 p.m. She couldn't get a hold of Ross. There was no sign of Cooper, and she was left completely confused. So Leanna decided to go to Ross's office, and when she got there, everyone in the lobby was watching the TV.
A 22-month-old child died in the back parking lot here. She mentioned apparently had been in the back of a very hot car.
Finally, her phone rang, and it was a detective, and he said to just stay where she was. He was going to come to her, and when he got there, he said this.
There'll be no easy way to tell you this. Your child is deceased.
So let's back up a little bit here and talk about how this whole day went down. Around 7:15 a.m., Leanna says that she kissed Cooper goodbye and went to work. Ross put Cooper in the car and they left, and they actually went to Chick-fil-A first to get some breakfast. There's even video footage of them in Chick-fil-A. Everything looks fine, but then Ross did something really, really weird. He usually would turn left at a specific intersection to take Cooper to daycare on the way to work. But on that day, he went straight through the intersection, going right past Cooper's daycare. Went into his office parking lot with Cooper still in the back. And 30 seconds later, he exited the vehicle, locking it and leaving Cooper outside in the parking lot in the hot sun. At 4:15 p.m., Ross left work, went into his car, got in like everything was normal, and drove out of the parking lot. He seems to still not have been aware that his son was in the back, because he continued to drive a full 1.5 miles before pulling over after he realized that Cooper was dead in the back.
But like, how do you not realize there's like, how, what? Are you, I don't see how someone could do that. Like, it's not computing in my brain. Like, my brain cannot compute that at all.
He got out of his car and started frantically asking people for help, and someone called the police after seeing him doing this. Some other person got Cooper, laid him on the ground, and started to try to do CPR on him. Meanwhile, Ross was doing nothing. When the police got there, they described Ross as acting extremely unusual. Said that someone else was giving his son CPR, and Ross was just walking around the parking lot on his cell phone. With Ross's behavior being so strange,
Yolanda Saldívar is one of the most hated women in all of American
Hey,
history.
why didn't you finish
She murdered
it?
our beautiful Selena Quintanilla in 1995. Here are all the events that led up to the murder. Get this, Yolanda Saldívar was a nurse. So somebody who was meant to help people survive and live and take care of them, she ended up murdering her? Crazy. In 1991, Yolanda attended one of Selena's concerts. This is when she became a super fan of Selena. After the concert, she started calling Selena's father, Abraham, non-stop. And what was she calling for? She wanted to make a fan club for Selena. Abraham, Selena's father, eventually gave her permission to start the fan club. In his own words, he said that she seemed genuine and that she seemed very excited to work for Selena. Yolanda actually quit her nursing job and became a full-time employee of Selena. It was around the time that Amor Prohibido reached #1 in the Latin Bill.
I agree. This is very weird. But I feel like it's very... never mind, I'm not going to say that because that could be very sus. So never mind.
Billboard charts. Can you imagine the envy this woman must have had for Selena? Yolanda in interviews would say that Selena was her idol. Okay, but let's talk about this foundation because I haven't used foundation.
That's actually very common on TikTok. Like, it's like makeup and true crime and stuff. A lot of people do this on TikTok.
In a couple of months, it's from Essence.
But it is weird though.
Look at the glow. Where's that coming from? After a couple of years of working with Selena, Yolanda was not only managing the fan club, she was also helping Selena open her 2 clothing boutiques. This meant she had a lot of access to Selena. In an interview, Abraham said that he started noticing that Yolanda was becoming obsessed with Selena. For example, if Selena was at a concert, Yolanda would physically act as a barrier between Selena and her fans. Abraham told her, "This is not your job. We have bodyguards for that." She wanted Selena all to herself. Eventually, some of the employees from the boutique started complaining about Yolanda. The employees started to complain that she had mismanaged funds from the fan club. In other words, she was embezzling money from the fan club. How could she claim that Selena was her idol, that she loved her, and she wanted to help her, while you're stealing money from her? But you guys, it doesn't stop there. The employees also said that she was destroying designs. Same designs that were being made for the boutique, Yolanda was destroying those designs. And she was even threatening the employees. And the cherry on top, she was recording the employees. This is when Abraham started investigating all of the claims that the employees were making. And indeed, he found that she had embezzled $30,000. Then he started getting complaints from the members of the fan club saying that they had paid their dues but had not received any merchandise. You know what's so terrifying? That Yolanda was acting like a saint in front of Selena.
I agree. It's like I'm like not even really paying attention to the audio. I'm just staring at her while she's doing her makeup. Cause I don't even know, like it's interesting watching people do their makeup. Cause I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
To these employees, she was being terrible. She was abusing them. Unfortunately, Selena never believed that Yolanda would be capable of such a thing. March 9th of 1995, Selena and her father Abraham decided to confront Yolanda about the embezzlement. Abraham said that during the confrontation, Selena was very emotional because she couldn't believe that Yolanda would be capable of such a thing. But Yolanda, on the other hand, was defensive and said she just didn't know about any of it. So she basically denied everything. During the confrontation, Abraham told Yolanda that they would get the police involved if she did not return the funds. You guys, 2 days after that, she purchases a gun. She told the gun store that she had been having problems with the family of an elderly person that she had been taking care of because she was a nurse, and that she was buying the gun for protection. But like I said before, Selena refused to believe that she would be capable of any of this. Selena did not cut Yolanda off, and this made Yolanda really happy. In fact, Selena asked Yolanda to help her open up another boutique store in Monterrey, Mexico. Guess what Yolanda did? She returned the gun. Yolanda was so happy that she hadn't been cut off, she went and returned the gun. But a few days after that conversation, Selena started asking Yolanda for some important documents that she needed to return to them. And what did Yolanda do? She went and repurchased the gun. Is that not as premeditated as it can get?
This is 20-month-old baby Isaiah. Now do me a favor. Imagine for a moment that this is your daughter. Would you, for any reason, ever leave her home alone? I didn't think so.
No.
She, however, would. This is her 18-year-old mother, Verfi Kuti. I don't know if I'm saying her name right, and frankly, I do not care. Between the months of October and December of 2019, Verfi had left Isaiah home alone a handful of times, at least 5 times, with the longest period of time being 2 days. So 2 whole days, this baby is home alone to fend for herself. Now, on December 5th, 2019, decided she wanted to go out and celebrate her 18th birthday, even though baby Isaiah had been sick with the flu. Verfi had even canceled plans with the family because of Isaiah having the flu. I guess she was just like, I don't want to take her out because she's sick, which, okay, that's, that makes sense. It probably would be best not to bring the baby out with the flu. Instead of asking someone to watch Isaiah, Verfi goes to celebrate her birthday with her boyfriend, leaving Isaiah in the apartment. Once again, she goes 50 miles to London, and there she lives it up. On the 7th, this is 2 days after leaving Isaiah in the apartment, she was seen at a concert and even asked the DJ to give her a shout out for her birthday. So it would not be until 5, almost 6 days later that Verfi would return to the apartment. So this is when she initially left the apartment on December 5th, 2019, which was a Thursday, at 5:40 p.m. This is her returning home on December 11th, 2019, which was a Wednesday,
at 3:38 p.m. So all this time, Isaiah is just in the apartment by herself. When Verfi gets back into the apartment, she finds Isaiah unresponsive. And this is when she feels like it's a good idea to go on social media and tell her family members that Isaiah is just not doing well. At this time,
This is why I feel like teenagers should not have kids, because they make dumb decisions. I'm not all of them, but like majority of them make dumb decisions. And it's like there's responsibility that comes with having a child. Like, you're not supposed to do that shit. It's like this. Okay, anyways.
Isaiah had already passed
Annoys
away.
me so much.
It would be 2.5 hours before Verfi would finally contact emergency services. And that's when they come and take Isaiah to the hospital, where she is pronounced deceased. So her cause of death was a combination of the flu as well as starvation. So just think about this. For exactly 5 days, 21 hours, and 58 minutes, this baby was by herself, sick, with the flu, no food, no water, no milk, no one there to change her diapers, which resulted in a really bad diaper rash. Obviously, I know of children that have sat in diapers for even hours at a time and have gotten really bad rashes. So you can just imagine how bad this baby had to suffer. But it doesn't end there. And her mom is obviously arrested, rightfully so. She's a piece of trash. I'm sorry to say it. But in November of 2022,
Don't be
she
sorry.
pleads guilty to manslaughter and receives only 9 years. 9 years in jail for leaving her daughter home while she's out dancing and having a good time. 9 years, and this woman gets to live a free life while her baby doesn't get to live her life. I'm sure she will never have to suffer as much as this baby has had to suffer, but I hope that in jail, she feels just a little bit of that. I hope they don't treat her very well in there. And I definitely feel like she deserves more than 9 years.
The story of Khaleesi William, a 16-year-old girl murdered while recording what would be her last TikTok video. Disclaimer: the video is to bring awareness to Khaleesi Williams' story and meant to cause no harm. Please pray for the friends and the family of the victim. Atlanta, Georgia, gained national news in 2020 after a horrifying death of a young girl. In December 2020, Khaleesi Williams, a 16-year-old high school student, received an invite to a party that was going to be held at an Airbnb. This party would be chaperoned by an adult. Khaleesi's stepfather, Ronnie Savoy, encouraged her to go to the event since she had been confined to her house since the lockdown due to COVID-19.
He's supposed to be at an Airbnb with a couple of more friends from school and the mother. They'd have done this once before, so we was a little comfortable of letting her go the second time. And we spoke to the mother, and she said she was going to be there.
April Smith, Khaleesi's mother, agreed with her daughter getting some time out of the house and enjoying herself. The chaperone informed Khaleesi's parents that the event would be an Airbnb party for children and that she would be responsible for everything. The parents felt at ease and decided that sending Khaleesi to spend the night would be good for her. At 12:02 a.m., Khaleesi is seen performing a dance routine in her TikTok video when someone suddenly entered her room without knocking. The teen looked shocked and afraid, then suddenly stops filming her video. The sound of gunshots could be heard from her room a few minutes later. Partygoers were unaware of what happened to Khaleesi. Two guys discovered Khaleesi on the floor of her hotel room. They carried her to the elevator while holding her from behind and supporting her legs. As of 12:27 a.m., authorities had been notified about an earlier disturbance at Hyatt Regency. Following their arrival, the cops went to check on Khaleesi. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. She was then transferred to the hospital, where she remained for some time. The medical staff tried to save Khaleesi's life but were unsuccessful. The 16-year-old was pronounced dead in the hospital. Khaleesi's parents called the chaperone to check on the well-being of their child, but were only informed about their child's death 8 hours after she passed. It was a shock to Khaleesi's parents to learn of what had happened to their daughter. They were enraged because the chaperone had failed to tell them sooner of the occurrence.
The hotel room was in her name, so I feel like she should be held accountable for my daughter's death as well.
They didn't learn the group was staying at a Hyatt Regency until they received a horrific call the next day.
Like, this is the morgue. And I was like, the morgue? They was like, yes, ma'am. They was like, well, we're waiting on your daughter's body to come through. I'm like, whoa.
Calicia's parents say that call didn't come until 8:45 a.m. The teen was pronounced dead at 12:23 in the morning.
Calicia's parents were also unaware.
But like, I don't understand why it took so long for the ambulance and like the cops to get there and take care of her. Like, why weren't they called like immediately after the gunshots? Or since there was gunshots heard before, why weren't they called before? Like, it just doesn't make sense.
That the party had moved to Hyatt Regency Hotel instead of the Airbnb that was previously discussed. The parents felt like the chaperone should be held accountable for the tragedy that happened to their daughter, since she took responsibility for the safety of the children at the party, and her parents only allowed Calicia to attend the party on the assurance that the chaperone would look after her. Atlanta Police Department reports that Calicia knew her attacker. Anthony Grant, the police spokesman of the Atlanta Police Department, reported as follows. Preliminary investigation suggests that the victim was inside of a room at the Hyatt Regency with a juvenile male companion. A verbal dispute occurred between both parties which resulted in the juvenile male fatally shooting the victim. The juvenile is a 16-year-old boy, but identity is being concealed. The 16-year-old boy was taken into custody by Atlanta police and taken to Atlanta Police Headquarters for additional questioning. At this time, the boy admitted to shooting Calicia after they got into a heated argument. Police then arrested the boy and charged him with felony murder, aggravated assault, and possession of a gun by someone younger than 18 years of age. The defendant is now being tried in an Atlanta court pending the court's ultimate judgment. Calicia's
Hi.
parents also hold the hotel.
Hi. I don't know what to say. Great. Thank you. I appreciate it. The stars have fallen. Yes, they have. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I don't know how to react. Okay, I'm sorry.
Staff responsible for her child's death, and they protested out.
We're watching some true crime videos, and gonna be watching some horror videos later. This is the first time I've ever been like rated before, so I literally have no idea how to react. I really appreciate it though.
Outside of the Hyatt Regency Hotel along with supporters to express their outrage at the hotel's negligence that resulted in their daughter's death.
I want the surveillance
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Means a lot, honestly.
footage of what happened. You know, who went.
The fuck is this? What? What is this? Okay.
Now a lot of people have been tagging me in this video, so I'm here to explain the backstory to this whole thing. The woman you see in this video is named Gloria Ramirez, dubbed by the media as the Toxic Lady. She was dubbed this because in February 19th of 1994, she was rushed to Riverside General Hospital. Their staff tried to treat and revive Gloria Ramirez, but soon noticed something weird was happening with her body, as she was covered with this greasy substance, and when nurses tried to draw blood from her, they noticed a strange smell coming from her blood. This smell eventually got so strong to the point where it was making medical staff faint or pass out. It's reported that 23 out of 37 staff members were suffering symptoms like feeling nauseous or fainting on the spot. And it said that 5 of those staff members were hospitalized later on. The situation got so bad to the point where they had to evacuate the hospital. Some staff remember remaining in the hospital for 10 days, with one person spending 2 weeks in the hospital in intensive care. Ramirez unfortunately ended up dying due to complications with her cancer shortly after arriving at the hospital. To this day, this case remains a big mystery, as nobody knows what caused Ramirez's blood to be so toxic. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below.
What? The amount of confusion that my body has, my body, what? My face. What? The amount of confusion, what is this?
Did she beg you to stop?
Okay.
Did you hear her lungs gargling with blood? Or did you see it in her face when she realized she could no longer breathe due to her collapsed lungs? What were her last words? Did you stay to watch her die? Or did you leave her there in agonizing pain as you ran away?
Now, a lot of people have been tagging me in this video, so I'm here to explain the backstory to this whole thing. The girl you see here is named Tristy Bailey, who on Mother's Day was found brutally stabbed and slashed to death. Now, Tristy was one of 5 children of Stacy and Forrest Bailey. She lived in Florida and attended Patriot Oaks Academy, where she was a cheerleader. On May 9th, 2021, Tristan's parents reported her missing after her mother came back home and didn't find her in her room. The neighborhood came together to try and find Tristan, but failed. That's when the police got involved, where they found Tristan's body stabbed 114 times. A nearby neighbor's CCTV camera captured Tristan walking alongside with what appeared to be Aiden Fucci, who at the time was 14 years old. But then 2 hours later, Aiden can be seen running back home alone. Police quickly took Aiden Fucci in for questioning, where Aiden took a Snapchat picture and a video in the back of a cop car. It was obvious that Aiden wasn't taking the situation seriously.
Having fun in a cop car. Yep. Tristan, what's up, guys? Tristan, if you can walk out the damn. When you see this in a month, this in a cop car, guys. Tripping, dude.
Until investigators saw the snap, as well as a response saying, "You were with her, Aiden. You know what happened to her." Investigators also noticed Aiden switching up his story every time he was questioned about the night. After constant interrogation, Aiden finally confessed to being with Bailey that night, and that they were both heading to a friend's house. On their way back, however, Aiden says that they both got into an argument, and he pushed Bailey, and Bailey struck her head on a rock on the way down. But investigators found a pocket knife with the tip missing, the same weapon that was used to stab Bailey 114 times. This weapon also belonged to Aiden. They also investigated Aiden's home, where they found blood-stained clothes and blood-stained shoes. It was concluded that Aiden lured Bailey out of her house, as they were neighbors, then brought her to a secluded area where he stabbed her 114 times, all over her body. Nobody knows why Aiden killed Tristan. It's being stated that Aiden had no motive to kill Bailey, as his peers say that he always fantasized about killing somebody. Aiden was arrested for first-degree murder and charged with the death of Tristan Bailey, and he was tried on February of 2023, where he pleaded guilty, and on March 24th, 2023, he was sentenced to 40 years to life in prison at the age of just 16 years old. Like and follow for more.
Bro, why are there always... Why did that scare me? The fucking fan turning on scared me a little bit, but... Why are there always these, random videos in between here?
This is why you should fear for your life if you buy or sell items on Facebook Marketplace. 56-year-old Denise Williams of Johnstown, Pennsylvania, wanted to buy a refrigerator for her boyfriend. She found one listed on Facebook Marketplace. The seller was 26-year-old Joshua Gorgon. Denise went to his apartment alone to check out the fridge, but never came out. On Monday, she was reported missing by her family, and police were able to track her using her phone and information from a Facebook account. She was found dead from multiple stab wounds at Joshua's apartment. Joshua was arrested and charged with criminal homicide. When he was interviewed by Cambria County detectives, he admitted to stabbing Williams to death with a kitchen knife following an argument over the cost of the refrigerator.
Cannibal facts that'll eat at you for days. If you thought Jeffrey Dahmer was picky for not eating people with tattoos, Venezuelan serial killer Dorangel Vargas, who ate 10 people, didn't like his victims to be overweight because he thought that they contained too much cholesterol. On Thanksgiving Day 1981,
Interesting.
23-year-old Omaima Nelson stabbed her sugar daddy William before carving him up and cooking his head in a deep fryer and eating him for dinner. In the 1970s, Jorge Negromonte, also known as the Brazilian Sweeney Todd, would bake his victims into pies before selling them to local townsfolk. After murdering and eating his classmate in 1981, Issei Sagawa was released from prison because of a loophole in Japanese law. 71-year-old Tamara Samsonova murdered and ate at least 11 people and kept a diary detailing her crimes. She's been dubbed the Granny Ripper, and this...
How does someone so tiny as her do that? And plus, why would you do that?
CCTV footage shows her carrying the head of one of her victims in a saucepan. Here are some facts that you probably didn't know that one day could save your life. Human bites are one of the most dangerous animal bites in the world due to infection rates and the amount of bacteria in our mouth. To stop a bite, brace yourself and push the part of you that's being bitten into their mouth with force so they can't rip into your skin. Palm trees are way heavier than they look, and their branches can randomly fall off without warning. If you're on a sinking ship and you're somehow able to get free, beware. If you're far down enough in the ocean, the water pressure will collapse your lungs. To avoid this, scream all the way to the top. It'll keep the pressure from killing you instantly. Okay, this may sound obvious, but do not eat uncooked slugs or snails. They have parasites that will make you paralyzed and eventually kill you. If you're trying to see if a mirror is two-sided, put your nail against the glass. If there's no gap between your nail and the reflection, run. If someone is stumbling around and sounds drunk but hasn't had any alcohol, ask them to smile. If one side of their face is drooping, get them to the hospital. They're having a stroke.
We've been getting some updates on the search for the missing Titanic submersible, but none of them have been very good. On Sunday morning, a submersible heading towards the Titanic wreckage holding 5 people lost signal with a control room. First of all, I didn't know the vessel was the size of a minivan, so everyone's crammed in there. It's also been reported that the vessel has about 40 hours of oxygen left for the 5 passengers. The hardest part of the search and rescue is that there's not many crafts out there that can go as far down as this vessel was going. The pressure at the bottom of the ocean floor is just too much, which they're also saying could be the reason this one went missing. It could have gotten crushed. Not to mention it's pitch black down there, which makes scanning the ocean floor nearly impossible. There actually are boats like one in Boston that have chains that go deep enough to reach the craft. The only problem is it would take the boat too long to get from Boston to the site. Right now they're saying that the best case scenario is that the safety mechanisms went off and the craft slowly rose to the top of the ocean. And now a ton of planes have been deployed to search an area the size of Connecticut in the ocean. And it looks just like this. It's totally flat and pretty gloomy out there. The passengers include a father-son duo, Hamish Harden, who actually rode into space last year on one of Jeff Bezos' rockets.
Hasn't, like, this case been ruled as, like, everyone's dead inside? Like, have they found the craft yet? Or the submarine yet? Because I completely forgot about it, to be honest.
Co-founder of the company, Stockton Rush, who's actually seen here holding the actual remote of the vessel. And Paul Henry Nargolay, who's a Titanic specialist. Disneyland doesn't want you to know about the Disney Dark Ages. This is a period of time at the Disney parks known for having the worst ride malfunctions and bloodiest accidents in the park's history. It cost the park millions, it was absolutely the park's fault for it happening, and it's what tonight's episode is going to be all about. Basically, during this era, Disney said, hey, we're not going to pay to maintain the rides anymore, we're just going to fix them as accidents arise. They felt like it was costing them too much money to continually maintain the rides for safety, so they cut all of the maintenance. They even cut having people on site to make sure that people's seatbelts were fastened properly. Instead, they just had a few maintenance teams that operated at night that would fix the rides that had issues during that day. And this was a horrible idea. For instance, the teacups weren't maintained at all until an 11-year-old boy was flung from them and broke his vertebrae. And no one bothered to check Space Mountain to make sure it was functioning properly until a wheel fell off the coaster and 9 people got hurt. And as these accidents are arising, there's actually a rule in the park that attendants can't call 911. So there were all these horrible accidents happening all the time, and no one was able to call the paramedics. Instead, they had to call Disney Services, who would in turn call the Anaheim Fire Department. There's obviously a lot more to this story, and I'm going to tell more of them here eventually, but tonight's episode is going to be a deep dive into all of this.
The police mistakenly shot me.
Oh, okay.
My name is Robert Dutson, and this is my tragic story. My life took a turn on April 5th in the Fernington area of New Mexico, where I live with my wife and 3 children. That evening, the police were called for a domestic violence incident at a house located at 5308 Valivio Avenue. 3 officers were dispatched to the scene, but mistakenly knocked on our door at 5305 instead of 5308. Despite their communication with headquarters to confirm the intervention address, they continued knocking on our door and even laughed about their mistake. Concerned for my safety, I opened the door with a firearm, and one of the officers fatally shot me, firing 8 times. Upon hearing gunshots, my wife rushed downstairs and also fired her weapon before realizing they were police officers. Thankfully, no one was injured. My daughter witnessed the whole ordeal and began crying. The local police chief acknowledges the gravity of this incident and extends apologies to my family, but the damage has already been done. Like 40% of American households, we own firearms for self-defense, as was the case that night. The reason why the officers went to the wrong address, despite having the correct information, and why they continued knocking on my door is currently under investigation.
The dad from Seventh Heaven is a pedophile. This is Stephen Collins, and you might recognize him from the television show Seventh Heaven. Stephen was born in 1947 in Des Moines, Iowa, and he has had a long career in Hollywood. He was in the Star Trek movie, Charlie's Angels, and yes, Seventh Heaven. For years, Stephen was regarded as a solid actor and a stand-up guy.
Being honest, I have no idea. Oh wait, another video started, but I have no idea what this, who this person is. Yeah, I would sue too. Like, you knew that it was not, like, your house, so why are you here?
In Hollywood. But in 2014, all of that would change. So in October of 2014, a audio tape was leaked to the media, and this voice sounded a lot like Stephen Collins' voice. And in this leaked audio tape, the man that is allegedly Stephen Collins describes in graphic detail his past abuse of minors. He even states directly in the audio tape that the girl was under the age of 14. After this tape was released, the New York City Police Department began looking into these allegations. And after that, the Los Angeles Police Department came forward and said that they had already investigated him in 2012, a few years earlier. An investigation which stemmed from a claim that was made 18 years ago about him doing the same thing. Then, a month or so later, in December of 2014, he admitted in an interview with People magazine that he had had 3 inappropriate relationships with minors in the years 1973, 1982, and 1994. So nothing really came out of all of this. There was no arrest, there was no conviction for Stephen Collins, and yet he actually went on the record in an interview with a formal publication stating that in the past he had abused 3 different minors. And to me, this shows a pattern of behavior. He abused these minors decades apart. This shows that it wasn't just a one-off mistake. This guy is a predator. And so yeah, I don't know where he's at now, what he's doing, I don't really care, but I do think that the Justice Department should have had a deeper look at these allegations. This British nurse was just convicted today of murdering 7 babies. Meet Lucy Letby. She's 33 years old, and like I said, she's from England, and just today she was convicted of murder. So before she was caught for these atrocious crimes, Lucy was employed at the Countess of Chester Hospital in England. It was there where she worked as a nurse and tended to young children and obviously babies. So babies in the maternity ward where Lucy was working just started dying randomly. And Lucy tried to explain these deaths as being completely natural, but obviously that piqued the interest of investigators. Lucy was actually arrested twice in 2018 and 2019 in connection to this investigation, and then finally in 2020. And it was when police searched her home when they discovered something disturbing. They found a plethora of notes detailing why she had done these crimes, and they were basically a written out confession. I'm going to read you a quote from one of these notes. She wrote, "I don't deserve to live. I killed them on purpose because I'm not good enough to care for them." And she also wrote, "I'm a horrible, evil person, and I am evil. I did this." So while she was employed at the hospital, Lucy took the lives of 5 infant boys and 2 infant girls.
Instead of killing them, how about you just quit and find another job and have someone else take over for you? Like, there's a lot of other ways she could have gone about doing this instead of killing the babies.
And in her conviction, she was also convicted of attempting to murder a further 6 babies. Now, the cause of death of these children isn't fully understood, but they believe that she injected them with a lethal dose of air to make it look like these babies died a natural death. Now, even though the trial just ended, nobody knows exactly why Lucy targeted children. She gave no full explanation, and the only explanation that can be found is in those disturbing writings and notes that she left in her apartment. But what's shocking is that Lucy looks so normal, and she looks like someone you would trust in a hospital with your child. And this story goes to show that evil can take so many different shapes and forms. And I'm just glad that she was finally caught before more harm could be done.
There was a guy who out of boredom decided to Google his own name. To his surprise, he stumbled upon a website that had his full name as the domain. Curiosity piqued, he clicked the link and discovered a message board owned by someone with the same name, age, and interest as him. The guy found it strange that both he and the website owner lived in the same city, sharing a rare name. Strangely, the coincidences only grew stronger. The website owner had a dog with the same name as his childhood pet. posted a picture of a car identical to the one he drove in college, and even mentioned his favorite restaurant from a past job. Intrigued, he decided to leave a message on the website, only to realize it was a static page with no interactive features. So he sent an email to the owner expressing his surprise at the shared name. The following day, the website vanished without a trace. His inbox, however, held a single chilling reply. He died 8 years ago, but he never truly left. It was a simple car accident, a twist of fate on a patch of black ice. The man who hit him was rushing to the hospital. His wife was in labor. There was no blame, no anger, no vengeance in his ghostly heart. He was alone in the world, his family gone, friends lost, and at his funeral only his despised boss and the family who accidentally took his life were present. So he followed them home, drawn to the warmth of their love. He became a guardian to little Lily, guarding her crib when she couldn't sleep. And over time, Jack and Lori, the parents, sensed his presence, accepting him as part of their family. They honored him with candles and a place at their table. But now a threat looms. Lori's obsessive ex is at the door, rage in his eyes. The ghost feels a surge of power fueled by the years of offerings and love. The knife in a spectral hand is a strange sensation, a warmth against his cold existence, but he knows what he must do. Lori, Jack, and Lily are his family now. He will protect them no matter what. They won't join him in the afterlife, not yet.
I'm going to warn everybody right now, the case that we're about to cover is easily one of the most disturbing true crime stories I've ever heard in my life, so viewer discretion is really advised for this one. This is Kevin Davis. He was 18 years old back in 2014 when this horrific event took place. Kevin lived here in Corpus Christi, Texas, and shared an apartment with his mother, Kimberly, and his sister, Destiny. On May 26, 2014, Kevin snapped. He had been having homicidal thoughts for a long time, but on that particular day, he decided to bring his dreams and his fantasies into reality. On that morning, Kevin told his mother, Kimberly, that he wanted to unalive himself, and she told him that she couldn't stop him if he wanted to. After hearing this unexpected response from his mother, Kevin went into a rage. He grabbed a cord and attempted to strangle his mother on the couch where she was sitting. But his mom, Kimberly, managed to fight him off, and in a panic, Kevin went into the other room and grabbed a hammer. Now, this is where it gets really disturbing, so if you're still here with me and you have a weak stomach, don't keep listening. Kevin then bashed his own mother's skull in with the hammer, hitting her at least 20 times, and he then grabbed a knife from the kitchen and inserted the knife into the head wound. At that point, Kimberly's head was opened up, she had a massive head wound, and her brain was exposed, and Kevin stuck his hand into his own mother's head and played with her brains. He later told detectives that it felt like putty. Now, after his mother was dead, Kevin dragged her corpse into another room and her, which is unbelievably shocking and disgusting. After all this was said and done, he went to a neighbor's house, told them to call 911, told them that he had just murdered someone, and he was arrested without incident. When Kevin ultimately arrived at the police station, he was brutally honest with investigators about his crimes. I listened to the entire interrogation, and I cannot unhear some of the things that he told investigators. It's vile and shocking. But at one point, he smiles at the investigators with a little grin and says, "Yes, I guess I lost my to a corpse." After his trial, he was handed down a sentence of life in prison. He's still alive. He's still in Texas right now, and he even admitted to investigators that if he was given the chance, if he were out on the street again, he would kill again. I'm sorry to have to fill your guys' minds with this stuff, but this is a truly disturbing case that I can't stop thinking about because of how horrific it is, and yeah, I cannot believe that this happened.
20 years ago, my life...
Alright, I'm actually gonna go get a snack real quick, but this is what makes me scared of people, because it's like anybody could do that, honestly, if you think about it. But yeah, I'm gonna get a snack real quick and go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Okay. I got 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and a bag of Snap Cheez-Its. Okay.
Dramatically in a way I never could have anticipated. And it was all the result of something as simple as offering to water my best friend's flowers. My name's Kara Robinson Chamberlain, and 20 years ago I was kidnapped from my friend's front yard by a man that was a total stranger, and I found out later, a serial killer. This is my story, one piece at a time, in my own words, and I'm telling it in this way to take ownership over it and to engage with you guys, give you the story, but also show you how much more there is to it and how much more you are, even if you've had bad things happen. So there are trigger warnings in this story. You have SA, you have kidnapping. So if at any point you're feeling triggered or you're feeling anxious, then please take a moment to take care of yourself and come back when and if it feels appropriate to you. Thank you so much for being here.
What is some of the craziest stuff people have confessed to as they're dying? Well, in this series, I'm going to read to you some of the craziest ones I could find. This story comes from a hospice nurse that was dealing with a patient who had fought in the Vietnam War. Early on in his treatment, she actually asked him if he had any siblings, and he mentioned that he did have a brother, but he passed away in Vietnam. He also had a wife who had previously passed away, and because of this, he didn't have a lot of people that would come visit him. The man had dementia, and the nurse said that at times it felt like he was digging deep into his brain to find moments from his life that he could describe to the nurse in vivid detail. So one night the nurse comes in, and the man is in really rough shape, like it looks like he's not going to make it through the night. And when she walks in, he starts beckoning her over, like, come here, come here, come here. So the nurse comes over, and the man begins to tell her that his brother wasn't killed by an enemy soldier in Vietnam. He had actually killed his brother. And not only that, but these men were twins. So when the brother died, the other one fully assumed his identity when he came back to the States. Meaning that when he came back from the war, he took his brother's entire life, including his wife. The man ended up passing away that night, and later on the nurse told his daughter what she had heard. And the daughter did not believe her at all, but then years later, she finds a handwritten confession from her father stuffed in a Bible.
Do not watch this video unless you have a very strong stomach. This case and what this man did to his mum is truly sickening. On the 31st of August 2019, Margaret Sumney was unreachable. Her family just knew something was wrong. They tried and failed to get hold of her for 2 days before eventually ringing the police. The police conducted a welfare check on her in her house in Pennsylvania. What they discovered was horrifying. They found glass all over the floor and blood smeared on the walls of the home. They found the 67-year-old's body in the bathtub of the house. She'd been beaten to death. The autopsy revealed that she died from blunt force trauma to her head. Police interviewed her son David, who initially denied having anything to do with her murder. However, police searched his phone and found some horrific photographs. They uncovered 277 sickening images. These included David's selfies with his mum's dead body. In some, his face was smeared with her blood and he was doing a thumbs up pose. Police also discovered that David was in possession of some of his mum's jewellery and blank cheques. Now, he previously did have a record of assaulting his mother twice, as well as his now deceased father. The same year as his mum's murder, it was alleged that he waterboarded and strangled his ex-girlfriend in an Atlantic City hotel. He apparently slipped through the cracks in the police databases, allowing him to continue to offend. He was soon arrested, and it was found that when he committed his mum's murder, he was taking a large amount of Adderall. His defence argued that due to the substances and alcohol in his system, he had diminished responsibility. Originally, he faced charges of first-degree murder and abuse of a corpse. However, he entered a guilty plea, so would only be charged with third-degree murder. He was sentenced to 20 to 40 years in prison. Terrifyingly, as he's now been in prison since 2019, and due to his good behaviour behind bars, he may be released in just 17 years.
Story of Steven Stainer, the boy who disappeared at 8 years old and returned 7 years later. One day, while walking home from school, Steven
Okay. Take your time.
Stainer was taken into a car. The man brought Steven home and told him that his parents had let him stay the night. That was just the beginning of the 7-year brainwashing that this child would undergo. Stephen was given a new name, Dennis, and was even enrolled in schools throughout the next years of his life. According to his teenage friends, he had a pretty normal social life. Everyone thought he was just a normal teenager until one day he broke down in tears. He said he wanted to go home and he missed his family. This is the man who took Stephen. His name was Kenneth Eugene Parnell. Throughout the years of Stephen's kidnapping, he was sexually molested by this man. Sadly, none of his friends knew it. When Parnell would sense that Stephen was getting too close to his friends, he would pick up and relocate. Later, Stephen would say in his testimony that Parnell actually tried to get Stephen to assist in other kidnappings. Being the good kid that he was, he never assisted. Till one day, Stephen returned home from school, and Parnell says to him, "Happy Valentine's Day. Meet your younger brother." Parnell had kidnapped a young boy by the name of Timothy James White. Stephen knew that he couldn't let what happened to him happen to this young boy. This dude took action. Parnell would be gone regularly for work, so one day while he was gone, he picked up Timothy and fled in the night. Him and Timothy hitchhiked several miles on a desolate road in the night, until he was picked up by a car who took him to the nearest police station. At this point, Timothy James White was all over the news. So when Stephen arrived at the police station, he told police that this was indeed the missing boy. During the police investigation, police asked for his name, and he said that all he knew was that his name was Stephen. He proceeds to tell them that he was also kidnapped by Parnell several years ago. The story made national news and the media was all over it. Stephen and Timothy were safe. Parnell would soon be arrested, and Stephen returned to his family. But the story is far from over. So this guy only served 5 years before being granted parole. This was due to the statute of limitations. At this point, Stephen moved on and even met a lady with whom he would soon start a family. Just as Stephen's family was beginning to think that they could move on, things take an insane twist. It involves the made-for-TV movie, titled after his famous words, "I know my first name is Stephen." It also involves this man, seen standing behind Stephen during his media interviews. Part 2 to come.
This is the woman people are calling the real-life Gone Girl. She faked her own horrific abduction and wasted 5 years of police time. You're not going to want to miss this one. It is absolutely insane. This all begins November 2nd of 2016. Keith Papini returned home from work at around 5 p.m. He was expecting to come home to his 34-year-old wife, Sherry Papini, and his 2 kids, but they weren't home. Keith called the daycare where his kids were staying and asked when Sherry came to pick up the kids. The daycare then told him that she never came, so the kids were okay. He immediately finds this very strange, calls the police, and reports her missing. This was taken very seriously by the police. She seemed to have vanished out of thin air. It wasn't long before the news was reporting on it, and her missing posters were all over California. Because there were no leads, fingers pointed at Keith, the husband. Everyone thought it was Keith. He even took a polygraph test and passed it, but people still thought it was him. That's
Of
until
course.
22 days later, when Sherry returned. 150 miles away from where she was last seen, a driver finds her walking on the side of the road in chains. This driver called the police and she was brought in. She was covered in bruises. She had lost weight and her back had been branded. Understandably, police were shocked. When asked what happened, she claimed that 2 Hispanic women abducted her. She claimed that they were going to sell her to a man and that's why she was branded. Police were taking this very seriously. Sherry explained in detail the abuse that she went through and the room she was in. She also described the women enough for them to create a sketch of people who did not exist because it was all a lie. Police found it very strange that these abductors just let her go, but this isn't to say that they didn't believe her. They definitely did, and they took it very seriously. They were determined to find out who did this to this poor mother of 2. The government helped pay for therapy for her PTSD and anxiety after this event. During this time, police were testing her clothes, and they finally found DNA. This DNA belonged to a man, not a woman, and she apparently encountered no men during this kidnapping. They put it through the police database and nothing came up. That's until 2020 when they decided to put it through a genealogy database, hoping that someone related to the person with this DNA went on like Ancestry or anything like that. With this, they were able to find the exact person with that DNA.
And this person was Sherry's ex-boyfriend. This story only gets crazier from here, so come back for part 2. It'll be up the moment I'm done filming.
Oh my lord, what the fuck? I'm just trying to eat, man.
But anyways,
Oh
this
shit, oops.
story is pretty chilling, okay? This one even scared me, right? But anyways, this has some very disturbing and graphic details. Viewer discretion is advised. In the early 1900s in Bavaria, Germany, the group of family lived in this farmhouse called the Hinterkaifeck. The family consisted of husband and wife Andreas and Kazilia, their widowed daughter Victoria, and Victoria kids Joseph and Kazilia. The family noticed a lot of strange things going on around the house. Andreas noticed a set of keys that were missing, and also there were footprints in the snow leading from the woods to the house, but there was never no footprints ever leaving the house. There was also a newspaper in the house that Andreas never remembered buying, and it looked as if someone was trying to pick at the lock on the shed. While all these strange things were going on, they had a maid at the time, and the maid was like, "Look, I gotta quit. This house is haunted." The family kept hearing noises in the attic, and the maid just like, "Look, I can't be here anymore. The noises in the attic, all the stuff going on around here, I can't do it." Although strange things continue to happen in the house, the family ends up hiring a new maid named Marie. What the group of family did not know was that those strange things would lead to their murder. On the evening of March 31st, 1922, the group of family was murdered. Victoria's son Joseph was killed in his crib, and Maria was killed in her bed. What's so crazy about this is that same day, March 31st, 1922, that was the same day that the maid Maria was hired. Meanwhile, the rest of the group of family was...
You good? Did my video freeze? Not the video
The day
freezing.
after Sheila and Rachel ended...
Let's just skip it then.
Rachel, the next morning, went to church camp, but what Sheila did is quite literally disgusting. The next day, Skylar's parents were freaking out. They had no idea where she was, and so her mom began to call Skylar's friends and family. And when Skylar's mom called Sheila, Sheila went over to Skylar's house, met with her mom and dad, sat on Skylar's bed, cried with her mother, wondering when Skylar was going to come home. So she ended her life the night prior, then was sitting on Skylar's bed, consoling her mom, telling her that everything was going to be okay and that Skylar would come home and that they would find her. And not only did she do that, but she literally tweeted, and I quote, "We really did go on 3." And that to me just shows how messed up of a person she is. And when Rachel came back from church camp, they continued to put up this whole facade of, "Oh my gosh, where's our best friend? What happened to her? Where is she?" for about 5 months. These girls were full on in the fall when school started, went back to school. They were walking around high school like absolutely nothing. And granted, they were suspects and they were being interrogated throughout the school year. And there were rumors going around Morgantown that they did it, but nothing was ever solidified. But in December of 2012, Rachel had an insane mental breakdown. Then a week later, she called her lawyers and she said, "I need to tell you something." And that's when she told the cops that they did it. This is a true story of how my childhood friend, Skylar Neese, was unalived by her 2 best friends. The night of July 5th, 2012, Skylar snuck out of her parents' apartment to go on a joyride with her 2 best friends, Rachel and Sheila. She snuck out around 11 o'clock or midnight, and she went down the street and met them in Sheila's car. They're from Morgantown, West Virginia, which is like a hop, skip, and a jump to Pennsylvania, so they ended up going on a joyride to PA. Ended up driving about an hour into Pennsylvania, and what Skylar thought they were doing was just smoking and going on a joyride. And that's not what happened at all. They ended up pulling over in the woods in the middle of absolutely nowhere, and they all hopped out of the car to smoke. And this is where everything goes south. We were all 3 out of the car, and then Skylar said she had to go back into the car to get something. She turns to go back to the car, and Sheila and Rachel look at each other, and they take out that Sheila had provided. They go 1, 2, 3, and proceeded to attack Skylar. She was over 50 times. Her final word, which literally breaks my heart, was, "Why?" After that, Sheila and Rachel brought a change of clothes and a shovel in the trunk. They wanted to bury her, but the ground was too hard, so they ended up taking her and piling leaves and branches on top of her. And if that's not heartbreaking enough, what they did next is literally psychotic, insane, and just absolutely unreal.
Rest in peace. Just rest in peace. Rest in peace. I know I should not be laughing. That was very uncalled for. I apologize.
On June
I wasn't.
2003, a 14-year-old boy named John was rushed to the hospital with stab wounds to the chest and stomach. When officers examined the CCTV footage, they saw a 16-year-old boy named Mark enter the alleyway shortly before John was attacked. They discovered that Mark, for the past 6 months, had been spending almost 12 hours a day on an internet chat room, talking to a variety of people, including a British secret agent, who gave him a mission to kill John, and if Mark was successful, he would be able to meet the Prime Minister and be given £500,000. The only problem was that all the people Mark was talking to were characters created by John, who became the first person in UK history to be convicted of inciting his own murder.
Christopher Dutch is a former neurosurgeon who, over the course of 2 years, injured, maimed, and crippled 33 of his 38 patients, earning him the nickname Dr. Death. After a severe football injury, Christopher switched over to medicine, earning his doctorate in 2010 from the University of Tennessee. He completed his training after participating in just 100 surgeries, while the average surgeon does over 1,000. Over the next 2 years, the doctor worked at various hospitals, repeatedly botching surgeries, even killing patients along the way. One of these patients, Kelly Martin, was undergoing routine back surgery when the medical staff noticed she was losing an excessive amount of blood. Dr. Death simply ignored this until she woke up screaming, clawing at her legs until she bled to death. This led to his medical license being suspended in 2013 and him being sentenced to life in prison for his crimes.
Here are some facts that you probably didn't know that one day could save your life. If you're ever at a party and your drink tastes unusually salty, do not continue drinking it. Rohypnol, the date rape drug, is reported to have a salty taste. If you ever see a mysterious object on the windshield of your car, ignore it, get in immediately, and drive away. Kidnappers sometimes attempt to distract people from getting into their cars by putting an object such as a jacket on their windshield or mirrors. If a power line falls down next to you, do not walk or run. Put your feet together and do a bunny hop to jump and get away. This keeps electricity from traveling up one leg and out the other and prevents you from being shocked by several thousand volts. If you ever encounter a shark in the ocean, do not punch it in the nose. It's extremely difficult to punch underwater, so it's better to rip at its gills or poke its eyes so the shark knows that you are not prey.
There's a monument in Georgia that functions as a calendar, clock, and a compass. It also has instructions on it in different languages on how to rebuild society after an apocalypse.
Oh, that's cool.
You Owen?
I am Owen. There is... yeah.
Right, step out.
I don't want to.
You have to a minute. Come out.
Would you... No,
Yeah,
do you
come
mind
out.
I have... Please
Yeah, come
don't...
out. I want you to come out.
Can you...
Yeah,
don't,
come out.
Before restraining
I'm not going to restrain you. Just come out a minute. Alright? Just stand here a minute. Right, what's happened?
She's done herself then.
Right.
Striking herself 3, 5,
Where is
9,
she at the minute?
I had to put her on the bed.
You had to what? Put her on the bed?
She's my love.
Okay.
Bro, you sound so guilty right now.
At the moment, I don't know what's happened. Alright, so I'm arresting you on suspicion
Oh,
of
please.
murder. Alright?
What?
Yeah, you go in. Give us your hand. Give us your hand.
I was supposed to be going to...
Don't drop your phone.
I'm not gonna. I was supposed to be going to go and get some baccy because you guys were coming over. Apparently now he's like messing me about.
How we cool? No, you can put the phone down. The police are here.
Alright, thank you very much.
Next to the car.
Oh.
I must caution you, not to say anything, but harm of defence, not mention questions, something which you may later on in court, and introduce may begin evidence.
He was sentenced to life in prison. The minimum term. Actually, I didn't read the last
American
part.
Ninja Warrior
so I'm gonna
champion
go
is
back. What was this? Owen, I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. 43 was found guilty of the murder of Lisa Marie at his home in Somerset. She had been stabbed. Why do they stab so many times? Like, dude, chill. Just don't stab at all. Like, damn.
This American Ninja Warrior champion is a pedophile, and NBC actually had to edit him out of the season because of how bad the charges against him were. Drew Drechsel first appeared on the show American Ninja Warrior in its 3rd season, but it took him until season 11 to finally clinch the title of American Ninja Warrior, the champion. But it didn't take long for Drew to reveal who he really was, and by the next season he had to be edited completely out because of his crimes. So in 2020, he was officially charged and arrested with a number of crimes, but this had been after a long FBI investigation into him. Apparently, Drew had planned on traveling to New Jersey to assault a minor. He had enticed and coerced a minor to travel to Connecticut to see him and engage in sexual behavior. And he also groomed a girl online and got her to send him CP images that he could enjoy himself in the privacy of his home. All these charges, though, were tied to the same victim, an underage girl who had met Drew at an event in 2014. Apparently, at this event, there were other American Ninja Warrior stars. He met this minor, he got their phone number, and they began texting. In these text messages, though, they quickly turned dark, and eventually they took on an inappropriate tone. Now, Drew eventually invited this girl to come visit his gym that he was opening called Ninja Gym, and they planned on engaging in sexual activities inside of his gym. And according to these messages, the girl then visited Drew at his gym, and he assaulted her behind a warped wall inside of his gymnasium. When confronted about this by the victim's mom, Drew claimed that he just didn't know her age, and their relationship continued for years. Apparently, they kept on meeting up. Drew kept assaulting her in person, and he forced her to send him explicit videos and photos over Skype and on text. Now, this story doesn't really have a full ending yet, because just in June of this year, June 2023, he pled guilty to 2 of the charges. They're going to sentence him soon, but what a massive fall from grace to be one of the only 2 champions in American Ninja Warrior history, and to be then reduced to a pedophile who repeatedly assaulted a minor for years on end.
I was a trusted nurse, but my patients kept dying. My name is Jane Toppin, and I was a serial killer. It was the late 19th century in Massachusetts. I was an orphan, adopted by the Toppin family, but never felt loved. I sought solace in nursing, a profession where I could care for others and feel needed. But soon, I discovered a dark fascination. I started experimenting with my patients, altering their prescribed medications, observing their reactions. It was a perverse thrill, a power over life and death. One by one, my patients started dying. The elderly, the weak, even the robust and healthy. I was always there, holding their hands, watching the life drain from their eyes. I was dubbed the Angel of Death, but I was far from an angel. I poisoned my landlords, my foster sister, even a close friend. I reveled in the control, the ability to decide who lived and who died. In 1901, the Davis family, whom I had been caring for, started dying mysteriously. The local authorities grew suspicious. They exhumed the bodies and found lethal doses of atropine and morphine. The game was up. I was arrested, and during my trial, I confessed to 31 murders, although some believe the number could be as high as 100.
Wow.
I was declared insane and spent the rest of my life in an asylum. I was Jane Toppin, the nurse who killed for pleasure. Stay tuned for more stories.
I took 6 bullets to the head for scoring an own goal. My name is I.AM.SCARED, and my story is one of the most horrifying in the world of football. It all started on June 23, 1994, during a match with my national team, Colombia, against the United States. This was the second group stage match of the World Cup. After a defeat in our first match, we were desperate for a victory. The tension was high. In the 33rd minute, the United States launched an attack and decided to deliver a cross into the penalty area. I lunged forward to intercept the ball, but tragically it deflected off me and went into my own net, an own goal. This put the United States in the lead with a score of 1-0, and they ultimately won the match, resulting in our elimination from the World Cup. The Colombian people were infuriated with me following that mistake, a mistake that would ultimately cost me my life. A week later, on July 1st, I made the ill-fated decision to visit a nightclub in Medellin with some friends. Little did I know that it would be a decision I would deeply regret. As I left the club around 3 in the morning, I found myself alone in my car in the parking lot. It was already too late at that moment. Out of nowhere, an armed commando consisting of 3 men suddenly appeared and mercilessly showered me with bullets. I sustained a total of 6 gunshot wounds to my head. According to witnesses, one of the assailants even shouted, "Goal," with each shot, cruelly mocking my own goal on the football field. He was later apprehended and sentenced to 43 years in prison for this abhorrent act. I left behind my wife and children, forever altering their lives. Stay tuned for more stories.
This Netflix star is a hardcore convicted pedophile, and this story is truly disturbing. So meet Jerry Harris. He was a star on the Netflix show Cheer. He's a famous cheerleader. And back when this show came out in 2020, he was all over. He was on the Ellen DeGeneres show. He was on various cheerleading programs, and yeah, he was one of the stars of the show Cheer. So the show Cheer actually followed a cheerleading team from Texas. And the show focused on the behind the scenes of cheerleading competitions, you know, what goes into it, all of the interactions between cheerleaders and the coaches. So when everybody first saw Jerry Harris on the show Cheer, they loved him. He was super over the top. He was always making people laugh. And Ellen DeGeneres even named him as her future Oscars correspondent. But then came the allegations in 2020. So a few months after the show debuted on Netflix, the FBI announced that they had a warrant for Jerry Harris's arrest. He had allegedly been seeking out relationships with minors, if you know what I'm talking about. Apparently, this entire thing was started by 2 twin brothers who were 13 years old when Jerry Harris was 19. And Jerry had been using Snapchat to try contact these young 13-year-old twin brothers and was asking for photos, videos, and to meet up. And once the FBI made this announcement, all sorts of messages started popping up that Jerry had sent minors on the internet, and they were really, really disturbing. And apparently Jerry's behavior wasn't only exclusive to the internet. He had actually met with minors in person and had contact with them, multiple minors. And I mean, you could actually look up these screenshots on the internet, and they are really disturbing what he was saying to literal children. So in September of 2020, Jerry Harris was arrested in Chicago and charged with the production of CP, and eventually he would face an additional 7 other charges. Now, he apparently had the 2 male victims that he targeted at the beginning, and then 4 other victims came forward. And they claimed that, yeah, he had done stuff in person with them, he had solicited things online. This Jerry guy was a true creep. And just last year, in 2022, Jerry Harris finally pled guilty to these charges, admitting that he had done this, and he was sentenced to 12 years in prison. And hopefully, because that sentence is not too long, he will learn something while he's in there. Otherwise, in about a decade, he'll be out on the streets again.
I took the lives of my parents and brother when I was only 12. I'm Jasmine Richardson, and I'm about to share a chilling tale that will leave you speechless. Picture a seemingly normal family living in Alberta, Canada, in the year 1994. Growing up with my younger brother, we appeared to be a happy unit. However, everything changed when I crossed paths with Jeremy Stenke, a man 11 years my senior, at a punk concert. Jeremy's troubled background was marked by an alcoholic mother, an abusive father, and a belief that he was a 300-year-old werewolf. Immersed in the gothic scene, he always carried a vial of blood with him. Our love for each other grew, but my family strongly disapproved of our relationship. Faced with their disapproval, Jeremy and I made a fateful decision. In April 2006, we committed an unspeakable act. We took the lives of my parents. While Jeremy was responsible for their deaths, I tragically ended the life of my own brother. The scene of our crime was left drenched in blood as we fled from the horror we had unleashed. The following day, a friend peered through our home window and discovered a lifeless body, prompting a frantic call to the police. Initially, there was speculation that I might be a victim too, but it didn't take long for authorities to realize I was a prime suspect. Later that day, We were apprehended in a town approximately 130 kilometers away. Due to my youth, I was sentenced to 10 years in jail, while Jeremy received a life sentence, equivalent to 25 years in Canada. In 2016, I was released from prison and now reside in an undisclosed location under a new identity. During my time behind bars, I exchanged letters with Jeremy, devoid of any remorse for our heinous actions. Instead, I shockingly expressed a desire to marry him. When questioned by a police officer about why I killed my brother, my callous response was simply that I didn't want him to grow up without parents.
This island has one of the most disturbing histories in America, and no one really knows the full truth behind it. So like I said before, this island was owned by multi-millionaire Francis Sheldon, pictured right here. And Francis and a number of other local men from Michigan, including this guy, Gerald S. Richards, ran a boys' camp on the island. They would fly kids to the island on this airstrip, kids from the YMCA and other schools and communities in the area. And both the children and the parents of the children who attended this boys' camp were told that this was an island of fun where kids could relax. They had big brothers there. It was going to be totally safe. And this camp ran on this island for a period of years. Then one day, some of the kids who attended the camp began to tell their parents that the counselors or the teachers, the adults that were there on the island, had behaved with them in very, very inappropriate ways. They began telling their friends and parents that they were taken into these cabins pictured here on the island. They were assaulted. They were told to remove all of their clothing and that there were cameras all over the place. Well, it turns out that this guy, the multi-millionaire with political and business connections in the area, Francis Sheldon, was running a massive CP ring. And they had been abusing the children on this island under the guise of bringing them to a boys' camp for years, recording all of it, selling it across the world. And some of the more affluent clients of their business were even allowed to take trips to the island themselves to see some of these young boys.
Wow.
This story bears an obvious resemblance to the story of Jeffrey Epstein, but there are some very, very strange things that are happening here that nobody knows about, and the government still refuses to talk about to this day. So let's talk about this guy, Gerald S. Richards. He was a gym teacher at a local Catholic school who went down for the crimes, and he was heavily involved with every aspect of this business, if you know what I mean. Well, it seems like through his political and business connections, Francis Sheldon was actually tipped off that he was about to be arrested and raided and charged with these horrific crimes. So Francis, before he could be brought to justice for these crimes, he actually fled the country in a personal plane. He then moved to France, got remarried, and died in Amsterdam, and never had to pay for any of the crimes that were committed here. But it's when we start talking about the murders that this story really starts to blow my mind. So take a good look at this guy, Chris Bush. This is Christopher Bush's father, Harold Lee Bush. Now, he was an executive with General Motors, and the family was obviously extremely wealthy. They were politically connected, and they were very connected to every business in the area. These guys had a lot of power. But back to Christopher Bush. This guy had assaulted a number of children. He'd been let out of prison, let out of jail in a very, very suspicious way multiple times, put on bail for serious offenses. And he was an alleged associate of the crime ring that was happening on North Fox Island. Meaning that, like I said earlier, he was one of those people who could afford to actually fly out to the island to do things himself. I'm out of time. Follow for part 3. This is where it gets juicy.
In fact, it was the same day she called her mom at home in a panic.
Mommy, they came to my freaking school. They came to your school?
The letter was written on Stacy's computer account, and she was the only one home at the time.
I'd never seen anything like it before in my life. It's got detail about the death of David Castor. It's got detail about why Ashley tried to take her own life. Whoever wrote that note killed Mike Wallace and killed David Castor.
It wasn't a note. It was a confession. And it was Stacy Castor that confessed in that note.
Furthermore, a friend of Stacy admits she helped falsify David Castor's will after his death to make Stacy the sole beneficiary. Evidence that comes as a relief to his son, David Castor Jr.
It made me feel a lot better, like that he remembered good times, not just the bad time.
When the defense attorney put Stacy on the stand, it comes as a surprise. But prosecutor Fitzpatrick is ready.
Did Ashley poison him?
I did not poison him.
When did Ashley poison him?
I can't answer that question.
Through all of this, Stacy Castor is showing no emotion. And then, prosecutor Fitzpatrick explodes.
My God, you lost 2 husbands to poisoning. Your daughter has just learned that her father was dug out of his grave.
Stacy Castor remains cool, calm, collected.
The case is now in the hands of the jury in the Stacy Castor murder trial.
It's now up to them to determine if they've seen enough evidence.
When the trial is over, it takes 4 emotional days for the verdict to come in.
Ashley was standing in the hallway and someone had said we had a verdict and she just dropped to her knees on the ground.
The people of the state of New York versus Stacy R. Castor, the jury's reached a verdict. As to count number 1, murder in the second degree, what is the verdict?
Guilty.
On count 2, attempted murder in the second degree, what's the verdict?
Guilty.
Stacy Castor is found guilty on all counts. She was sentenced
54 years in prison. All I could do was just... You could just feel the huge weight be lifted off your shoulders. Interesting. Well, I'm glad that... Why is the sound gone? Once and for all. Honestly, that was the best day of my life. Because I knew that people... that I didn't do it. Because I knew that people knew that I didn't do it. Where I can't read. After the trial, Ashley and Bree moved on with their lives with the help of family and friends, but not without the shared struggles because of Stacy, when she refuses to call mother anymore. She misses out on so many memories with her father. She took away my dad. She took away David, who would have loved me. Wow, I can't read. Who would have loved to walk me down the aisle. It's just heartbreaking. She says as hard as it is to get up every day and put a smile on my face, I know that I have to, because if I don't, then Stacy won. Exactly. I graduated from college. Congratulations. I got my associate's degree in accounting. I work at a CPS farm, and I'm a bookkeeper. I would have never done any of that stuff if I was still with Stacy. I wake up every day and I'm happy. I couldn't change a thing what I'm doing right now. I'm happy for you. William, who helped Ashley throughout the trial, has developed a close bond with her. He promised to walk her down the aisle the day of her wedding. Aww, that's adorable. Although it was never proven, Stacy Castor is suspected to have killed her own father in 2002, the same way she killed David Castor and Michael Wallace. After walking free of consequences for her crimes for years, she died in prison in 2016. Stacy never expected that her downfall would come from her own daughters. Ashley and Bree's love for each other defeated a serial killer.
Living a full life is their best revenge. This student dormitory on one...
That's... I'm happy for them. I'm happy that they learned that, you know, them succeeding in life would basically like slap the person who did them wrong, which is their mother, in the face, because if they didn't and they just like fell into deep depression and just didn't want anything with life, or, you know, did something, then, you know, they won, or the mom would win. So like, that's what I always tell people. I'm like, do you want the person who did this to you to win? Because if you do this thing, then they're gonna win. Like, do you want to always like live your life in sadness? Do you want to grow? Do you want things for yourself? And it's like, okay, if you do, then go for it. I mean, it's gonna be hard, yeah, but like, still go for it. Anyways.
200th Street in Chicago holds the most disturbing secret. On July 14, 1966, a crime was committed here that would shake the city to its core. 8 student nurses were found murdered inside after neighbors heard screaming from the house.
That's how drunk I felt, off of one drink.
September 13th, the next morning, Ashley wakes up with a horrible hangover. She goes to school, comes back, and again, Stacy suggests for them to drink. This time, she says, "Let's get really drunk."
I could taste the vodka and it was very strong and it made
Wait,
me
is this the
cringe,
same one?
and I asked her if she could...
I'm just gonna... Yeah, this is the same one. So I'm just gonna skip this because we already watched it.
On the bank of a
gonna go to here.
canal in West Kendall. She's stroking his hair, looking around, and in a single move, shoving him into the water. He says Ripley returns with a bystander, and with another man, they pull Alejandro from the water. Here you can see they dry him off. Neighbors say mom and son then leave.
Kind of stripped him down, dried him off, and she just walked that way. The older couple went into the first hallway.
Police say this was Ripley's first attempt to kill her son, who was autistic and could not speak. About an hour later, they say
Poor
she led him
child,
to
bro.
another body of water at the Miccosukee Golf and Country Club. His lifeless body would be found the next day.
All right? Sir. Don't sit here and lie to me anymore. The lie stops now. Do you understand? Do you understand me?
What are you talking about?
What happened to Alejandro? What happened? You killed your son. That's what you did.
No, you can say that.
Don't touch me. Yes, I can say that.
No, I don't know.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Listen,
No.
yes, you better come
Yes.
and tell us the truth.
No.
Yes. Okay?
No, what are you talking about?
Yes, you did.
You're gonna have to tell us the truth.
3 months into dating Thomas, signs started showing that Ellie was becoming frustrated with their relationship. She grew tired of having to see him every day and never having any time for herself. He wanted to be around her 24/7 and would get grumpy if she wanted to spend any time with her friends. Ellie also wanted to focus on her A-levels, but found it hard to balance her life with the unrealistic expectations Thomas placed on her. She realized that she wasn't ready for a serious relationship, yet Thomas was already starting to talk about marriage. In the beginning of May 2019, Ellie told her mom that she was going to break up with Thomas. Not exactly shocked by the news, her mom asked her if anything happened and if she wanted to talk. Ellie assured her mom that nothing happened and that she just wanted to be single, so she told her mom not to worry and that she had everything under control. Ellie then went to her room and broke up with Thomas via text message. During the text conversations, Thomas kept denying the breakup, telling Ellie that he loved her and that they belonged together. But Ellie had made up her mind and stood firm in her decision.
I apologize. I don't know whenever when the spokesperson said he said that we belong together, I immediately started to sing the something that's like we belong together. Okay, anyways.
That evening she asked her parents if she could stay home the following morning because she didn't have any classes scheduled until the afternoon. She thought that she could use the time to revise for her upcoming exams before heading to school in the afternoon to attend history class. Her parents agreed, and Ellie arranged with one of her closest friends to pick her up the following morning at 11 a.m. so that they could journey to school together. Then continued to examine the CCTV footage, hoping to find any other clues which may help solve the case. At around 12:30 p.m., they spot Tiara in the hallway interacting with Kelton, Bresh, and Fox. At first, their conversation seems to be playful, before Kelton grabs what appears to be Tiara's cell phone, before taking off. Tiara then jumps up and runs after Kelton, following him out of the school property and towards the abandoned house about 2 miles away. Footage from a neighbor's camera captures Kelton passing at about 12:40 p.m., with Tiara following behind less than a minute later. 20 minutes later, the same surveillance camera captures Kelton returning to the school, but this time there wasn't anyone following him. Kelton goes back into the school as if nothing had happened, and he immediately walks towards the restroom. He places his hands inside his sleeves, presumably to hide the blood on his hands. Kelton emerges a short while later, and this time his hands are no longer covered. He goes to the school office where he tells staff that he wasn't feeling well, so they called his mom to pick him up. Kelton left the school with his mom at around 2:10. Armed with this new evidence, police went to search the school restroom. Despite Kelton's best efforts of cleaning up the scene, they found bloodstains around the trash can, which was later confirmed to be Tiara's. A search of his bedroom revealed a pair of sneakers that contained traces of blood, as well as a journal that had the words King K the Savage written on it. The contents of the journal revealed an obsession with Tiara, his suspicion that she had someone else, as well as the mention of his uncontrollable lust for blood.
I'm scared. Alright. So, since it's about like 2 hours into the stream, I am going to switch over to the game that we're gonna play, or we're gonna play a few games, to be honest, and then we might like switch back to the TikToks and then switch again. Just, we'll see. I am going to play some music though. Alright. I'm very tired today. I am going to, before anything, I'm going to turn off my joins because I don't want anyone to like join me as I'm playing the games, you know? So, just gonna do this real quick. Okay. Let's see, what game should we play? Let's see. Let's see. There's Stay in the Light. I'm staying alive. Okay. Gonna switch this to Roblox. Done. Alright. So there is Stay in the Light, and then there is the Vents. So you can play, let's play Stay in the Light first. Okay. Just gonna full screen this real quick. Dead. Safe. Okay. Also going to fix my audio. And then I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit so it wasn't too loud. I'm just gonna turn it up a bit more for the stream. Alright. Okay. What is this? So I'm pretty sure this is like I was gonna say a team effort, but I don't think so. Run, run, run. Should I try and go to the next one? I'm scared. I don't know if I should. It's okay. Go, 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 go. Okay, we're good. Come on, Maya. We can do this. We can do this together. Oh, shit. Oh. Nah, because she's gonna... Okay. Alright. Nah, because I have like 4 batteries. And... Okay, I'm gonna go back in a bit. Okay. I'm terrified. This game's not even that bad. Honestly, it's not that bad. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, that scared me. That scared me a lot. Scared me so bad. Did I turn around? Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna go this way. I'm gonna go back. I'm just gonna go back and then, oh my goodness. I can't. I'm too tired for this shit, bro. Nah. Okay. We're good. We're good. I think we can make it. I think we can make it. Oh, shit. Okay. I have no idea. Oh, my lord. Wait. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's okay. Alright. I drop these off? Okay, cool. Are you actually following me? Rest in peace to you all. Excuse me. Okay. Come on, strawberries. Ah, shit. Oh, wait, you can't run backwards? Okay, interesting. That's fun. I love that for me. Alright, clowning me and shit. Okay, anyways. Alright. Okay. This is gonna. Oh! Jesus. Wait, I might get got. I might get got. I might get got. Okay. Alright. Wait a minute. Wait, where is the light? Okay. We're good. Kind of reminds me of Minecraft, low-key. Ah, fuck. Ah, it scared me. Scared me so bad. I need light. Where is the light? I need the light. I need the light. Yeah, damn. Okay. Up we go, up we go. Oh my goodness. No, I got. Wait, does that mean I have to start all the way over? Oh wait, okay. I'm good actually. I'm good. Where did the Maya person go? Interesting. Oh, she must have kept going after I got. Okay. That makes sense. Alright. So like, does the thing actually like scare you or something? Or, I mean, what? English? Does the thing like kill you or does it just scare you? Because I haven't been killed. Okay. I can use this to mark some places so I don't get lost. Shit, I'm already lost at this point. Wait, where did... Oh, okay, I was about to say, what the fuck? Oh, you have lives. Okay. I'm just gonna put this there. Yeah. But like, where's the basement door? Oh shit. Oops, wrong way. This game's actually not that difficult, to be honest. Oh my god. I get scared so easily. No, not again. I'm on my last life. Where's my light? Give me light. Okay. Okay. Thank you for giving me light. I really appreciate it. I needed that light. Alright. So. Ah, fuck. Okay, he's going after her. Good. Wonderful. Okay. Oh my god. Jeez. So I think we have to go this way? No? Okay. I'm just... Ah! See, that's why you got stuck in the floor. That is what you get. No, you aren't getting me. You aren't getting me. You aren't getting me. Ha 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 ha. You thought. You thought, homie. Anyways. I'm going back to the truck. Or the car. Stop trying to get me. Dang. Bro's really trying to get me. Let me just do this. I'm just gonna do this. Walk side to side. Okay. Jesus. Nah. Bro's really trying to get me. You gotta act fast. You gotta watch out. Okay. Almost there. Almost back. Oh, damn. I was you to be that close. Okay. Alright. But like, where is the basement at though? Bro's really taking a shortcut. That's not funny, but damn, she left. Okay, that's not funny, but oh shit, let me go back. Alright, so ouch. Is he coming after me or her? Oh, her, okay. Should I go off-road? I don't know. I'm using this life up. I only got one life left. Now that I've realized that I can just dodge and weave and shit, then it's good. We're good. So you might come after me now. Next. Could I like... Alright, let's... I'm actually gonna go this way. And follow this path. You aren't getting me. You aren't getting me, bro. Ha 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 ha. You tried it. Bro, I really only have one life right now. Bro, where's the light? Give me a light. Give me a light. Please, 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 please. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Well, this is getting really close. I don't like how close this is getting. I really don't. I'm not enjoying this at all. Ooh, he almost got me. He almost got me. Okay, did I miss a battery? There was one over there. I think that's a battery, right? Yeah, it is. Alright, give me a light. Give me a light. Give me a light. Please, please give me a light. Please give me a light. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Wait, 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 wait. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Okay. Wonderful. I love life. I'm not dead. I'm alive. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, she learned to just dodge, too. Alright. Okay, here's this is. Where did she go? Oh, she left. Damn, okay. Okay. I'm so glad. I mean, we might have to go on all these little, like, extra ones and stuff, but, like, okay, so I have an objective to find the basement. Okay. So I have the basement key already. Oh, fuck, that scared me. That scared me so bad. That scared me so bad. That was not cool, bro. That was not cool. I only have 2 stones left. You have to like literally like focus, bro. Alright, you have to like focus so hard. Okay, there you go. I'm going. Oh, okay. Okay. So okay. All right. Okay, there's a light over there. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. So we have 7. So that's like 24. We need 3 more lights or things. Fuck. Okay. Bro, I'm using this. Ah, fuck. This one life is gonna do me good. But like, where's the basement at though? So I have 9. So I just need 1 more. Okay. Alright, 1 more, right? I think so. My eyebrow itches, but I don't want to scratch or do anything until I get to a light. I say as I stopped holding my mouse to scratch my eyebrow. Ding 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 ding. Okay. Oof. Bro's really trying. Give me a light. Please, give me a light. I'm not gonna get a light anytime soon. Okay. Please, 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 please. Bro, it's not giving me a light. Okay, 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 okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, that was stressful. Okay. We're good. So we have the basement key. Yay. Yay. Let me go back up here. Let me get a drink of water. A little swig of water real quick. I still can't believe I got raided today. That's crazy. I'm shocked. Because like I was not expecting to get raided at all. But hey. It happens when you least expect it. Okay. Okay, here we go. That's where the beginning is. Oh, bruh. Wait, so that was the last one that I needed. And I'm done. That's crazy. Alright. So let me check my inventory. So I have 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, it tells me I have 10. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're done. Just need to get back to the car and then we're good. Alright. You can do this. We can do this. We can do this. I believe in myself. Kinda. Oh, you got better. See? 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 See, we just gotta do that like 10 more times. And then we're good. Bro, where's the light? Where's the light? Okay, okay, light, a light, a light, a light. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, 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 we're good. Okay. Ooh, shit. Oh, my lord. I'm so glad that the hitbox is low. That scared me so bad. So I was trying to look at my other screen, right? To look at, you know, if anyone chatted or whatever. And... Wait, why are you coming? Bro, what? Are you serious? Nah, I'm not doing that all over again. I am sorry. That was foul. That was so foul. Foul. Alright. Game did me dirty, man. Did me so dirty. Christ. What is this? Let's see. What is another scary game we can play? Think about this one. Because I mean, it is kind of like not a horror game, but like it is like a thrill game, I guess. Let's try it. Alright. What is this? Oh, open. Okay, here we go, here we go. I'm glad it allows for like taller people. Oh shit. No, you don't. Excuse me. Oh, that was cool. Excuse me, let me up. Oh wait, probably have to go here, here, and then jump up again. Okay, yeah. That was cool. Oh, I didn't get. I probably was supposed to get something. Let me up. This syringe thing, right? Yep. Pickaxe. Oh. I was. Oh, so I just basically parkoured it. Okay. Cool. Cool, yeah. I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit. Oh shit, wrong way. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna be playing this game for a little bit, and then we're gonna play another horror game, and then we're gonna play like a little, like a short game in between. Just, you know, give ourselves a little like a break, give our heart a break, you know? So, you know, we don't like flatline. Because that would not be fun, and I'm not trying to do that, so. And plus I get scared like extremely easily, and one of the games I want to play is like a really like, it's like a horror game, so. Excuse me. Okay. Wait, no. Okay. I almost didn't make that shit, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know why I counted that, but yeah, take it. Let me take it. Okay. Crazy. I don't work so hard for that pickaxe, bro. Okay. This is a little maze. Well, that was easy. Oh, shit. Wait, am I still good? Nah, you ain't getting me. You fucking thought. Can I take the pickaxe again? No? Okay. Checkpoint reached. Oh. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we did it. Oh yeah. They're training. Okay, we had the same idea. Okay. Okay. Cool. We made it. We made it. Oh shit. Why are there so many boulders? I'm too tall. I'm too tall, so it gets me. I'm gonna just have to skip it all. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. And then I think we just go this way. Yeah. I need the red thing. Okay. Now we can go through the door. Okay. Why did I do that? Yes, I just jumped to my death. So I was not doing that shit all over again. Excuse me. Oh, okay, I was about to say. Okay. Oh, this is cool. That's actually really cool. Okay, and there's 36 levels. Okay. I don't know what this is for. Maybe to get here? It is. Really? Bro, I keep falling to my death. Well, not entirely falling to my death, but almost falling to my death. Okay. Oh, shit. Walk the plank. Do I go in here? Yes, I do. Okay, so I have to do something with that. Yeah. And this is probably like the red key. Oh, it's the blue key, actually. Making sure there's nothing that I'm missing. Okay, cool. Alright. And now I'm probably gonna be getting chased. Bruh. I couldn't react, man. I couldn't react. Yes, I do. See, that's why you're slow. So you're not even close to me. Too fast for you. Let me wait until you catch up a little bit. Okay. Bruh. Not me being too cocky to end up dying. Okay, jump over this and leave. Jump over through here. Alright. Bro's not even close. Let me just wait until he gets closer. Let me just taunt him. Wow, okay. Checkpoint reached. Alright, which way do I go now? Probably up here. No. Oh, that way. Okay, okay. Oh. There's a little cloud, bouncy cloud. Excuse me. Bruh, wait. Wait. Okay. No, okay. Trying to take me out and shit. Nice. Okay. And I think the doors will just open, right? Yeah. Are we supposed to fight? That was really dumb. Oh, I was taking damage. Oh, okay. Barely, though. Not him still shooting at me while he's invisible. Bruh, he's still going. Bro is still going. Alright. Wrench. Do I go? Okay, yeah, I do go back. Move, bitch. Can I smack someone with this wrench? Or pickaxe? Why do I keep calling it wrench? Okay. Okay. Bro, I was watching a movie, like this movie like literally like messed with my brain. So I was watching this movie on Netflix, it's called Missing. And it's about actually I'm not even gonna try to excuse me. I'm not even gonna try to tell you what it was about because my brain probably won't be able to do that. But it was basically like this girl's mom goes missing, and then there's a whole bunch of twists and turns on it, and it's actually really popular, I think. It was like a ad on TikTok for a really long time. So, wee speed run. But yeah, it was basically like a really suspenseful movie. But then at the end, the girl gets like kidnapped by the. Okay, so basically, the dad was an abuser to the dad was abusive to the mom, and the little girl didn't know, and so the mom wanted to get away from the dad, so she ended up faking that he was dead. So he would, so the daughter would expect that her dad was dead. But it turns out that her dad was actually put into prison because of his abusive behavior towards the mom. So, turns out a few years later, the mom was going on a trip with Kevin, who is the mom's boyfriend at the time. Yeah, going out with Kevin, and then they went on a trip to Colombia, and do I go this way? Yeah, I do. Okay. yeah, she went on a trip with Kevin to Colombia, and it was like a week trip, I think. So the daughter, her name is June. Her daughter started to like party and stuff, and you know basically what teenagers do whenever their parents are home. So yeah. Yeah. Hey, best time. Okay, cool. So we didn't. Okay, so I'm gonna finish the story now. So they ended up going on the trip. The daughter was having parties and stuff, and you know, going out having fun. The day, her mom told her to pick. The mom told June to pick her daughter. Wow, I can't talk. The mom told June to pick her up. On Monday at 11 a.m. So the daughter was like, okay, cool. And then after that, Monday comes, the daughter's hungover because the day before was her dad's, was Father's Day. And with her, she thought her dad was dead, so it was a very emotional time for her. So, I'm gonna play the dark. Even though it looks like a gigantic ass spider, it's fine. I'm gonna finish the story first, though. Okay. So her mom. My brain is not braining at the moment. Okay. The mom told the daughter to pick her up at 11 a.m. on Monday. So 11 a.m. on Monday came around, and the daughter went to the airport to pick up the mom. She was waiting there for a few hours. She realized that her mom wasn't coming, so she ended up texting her mom, saying, "Where are you?" calling her a million times, because it's not like her mom to not, you know, answer her calls or answer her texts. So she put out a missing person report. And so later on in the movie, she found out that Kevin, the mom's boyfriend, was a ex-offender and was had a criminal background, basically. And so she started digging in deep, and she found out that her mom isn't her mom. What was her mom, but like her mom's name wasn't Grace. It was Sarah. Her name that she goes by now is Grace Allen, but her name before was Sarah. I don't remember the last name. But yeah. Yeah, so the name was Sarah Grace Allen, and the daughter had no idea about this, so the police found out that the mom had another name and changed her name and basically changed identities. So they put that on social media, and so then the people on social media were saying that it's the mom. She was just trying to fake her death or fake her disappearance to start a new life. The daughter didn't believe that. She dug more into it. She was gonna give up, but she didn't give up. She dug more into it, and she ended up finding out that her mom would never left to Colombia, and she found out that the person that was sent to her, the person in the pictures that Kevin sent to her, June, of her mom, was a totally different person, like a actor. So she started to do more research on who the actor was. Who her name was Sugar Cookie, I think, something like that. And so the police got her and Sugar Cookie and got her talking and saying that she was being paid to do so, to because she was told that it was a movie she was playing as. So then they started doing more research, and then June was getting really close to finding out who did what and why they did what they did, because she ended up finding out that her mom was at the house that she was, no wait, her mom's at her childhood home, right? So, and then she hacked into the cameras of the home, and then a few minutes later, Jimmy, who is a random person, Jimmy called her, and she was like, oh, and Jimmy was like, I'm on my way. Make sure you lock all your doors. Da da da. I'm on my way. You're being targeted or whatever. So she ends up saying, "What do you mean? What's happening? What's going on?" And then Jimmy says, "I'm at your door. Let me in." And then she's like, "What do you mean? What's going on? Tell me what's happening. I don't know what's happening." So she ends up telling him that, and then he takes off his hood, and it's her dad. And then she's like, "What?" And she starts crying because she thought he was dead for so long. So, yeah, there's that. And so fast forward a little bit, same scene. He's in the house, and she's being very cautious of him, and because what he's saying isn't adding up. He's saying that her mom put him in jail because her mom wanted June all to herself. And then June started putting two and two together and figured out that her dad was working with Kevin because they were in jail at the same time, and Kevin said that he had a therapist, and the therapist was her dad. So they were working together during this. And so her friend Vina called, and she looked at her computer, and her dad was still talking to her, and he was like, let's talk about this. And then she ended up lunging for the computer to answer the call, but then her dad attacked her and, tried to get her away from the computer. She ended up ending the call, accidentally trying to answer the call. And so the dad ends up kidnapping her and taking her into her childhood home and locking her in a room. And then he goes out to where her mom is with a gun. And the mom figures out that June is there. And so, what happens next? The mom ends up injuring the dad, and the mom ends up injuring the dad, and after that, the mom runs out and locks the dad in the room, and then she runs to get her daughter June. So she gets in the room, unties June, and the dad is shooting at the lock, trying to get out, and then she gets June out of the ties and all the ropes and stuff, and then she says, we have to go right now. And then before they can leave the room, the dad walks in, injured, and he says, "Come on, June, we're leaving," while pointing the gun at the mom. And then he tells the mom constantly, "Stop talking or I'll shoot you, I'll kill you." And then her mom says, "Don't move, June." And then he threatens her again. He says, "Say one more word and then I'll shoot." And then June is scared, and so she starts going up to him. And then her mom says, "June," and he shoots her. And then June is terrified and says, "Mom, da da da." And then June tries to run out to get help, but the dad attacks her and tries to tie her up. But then the mom gets up and takes a piece of glass and stabs him in the neck with it. Okay, and then the dad runs out, locks them in the room, and then June is there talking to her mom, saying that she loves her, and then it's basically saying all the things that she hasn't said to her mom, like, "I love you," and, "Please don't leave me," all that stuff. And then she then remembers that Siri, so she went up to the camera, which was also playing from her computer. She says, I'm not going to say it, but she says, "Hey," and then Siri, call, make sure my Siri is not going, okay, call 911. So Siri calls 911, and they get help, the cops get there, and then they are yelling at the daughter to get back with your hands up. And then the daughter's like, hey, let me go to my mom. Let me go. I'm the victim. Let me go to my mom. So she they let her go. But then when she comes up to the camera, it's a totally different person. And then what you see is her clicking out of a movie on Netflix. The same movie on Netflix. And then she's like on the phone with her mom. She answers the call on the phone with her mom. And then her mom's like, hey, whatever, da da da. And she's like, oh, mom, it's FaceTime. You're on FaceTime. And then she talks to her mom like with a whole new perspective. And yeah. Yeah. And then it basically was just like her putting herself in the movie person's shoes with herself, her mom, her mom's boyfriend, and her dad, and then the friends and stuff. And then it gave her a new perspective on life and to like not take family members for granted and to forever love your mom and treat her with respect. So I thought that was very sweet and stuff. So yeah. Alright, so now back to the normal stuff. I don't know why I had to talk about that so much, but yeah, so let's play this game. I don't really know what this game's about, to be honest, but we'll see. I'm gonna play solo. I am gonna turn the music down a little bit more because it is very audible, and I feel like, yeah, the game has audio. So we're gonna do chapter 1. I'm very scared to do this game. So I am going to turn up the sound a little bit. I'm gonna drink some water. Delicious water. I love water so much. Okay. I don't appreciate these sounds. I'm scared. Max graphics and headphones are highly recommended. See, I would, but I don't know if my computer can take that. But we'll try. We can try. I'm scared. Cause I can't see shit. I can't see. Alert, the police is sending service to girls missing out of nowhere. Please lock all doors in your home now. I'm scared. Okay. G for activate night vision. Wait, I didn't see the tips. Guys. The 2 sisters has been taken. Okay. Oh, welcome back. Oh, okay. The dark. Dun dun dun. We wow, I can't read. Let's check around here. Any type of info we can find. Okay. To-do list updated. Search for folder. Okay. This is fun. I like this. I'm totally not scared. Ha ha. Ah. It's like, I can't see. Oh. Oh my god. Why? I'm playing the dark. Coin. I was just telling a story about a movie I watched earlier today and how I like play with my emotions a lot. Oh. How do I get out? So I have to hide. That's wonderful. Even though I can't see shit. Let me turn down my graphics a little bit. So it's not laggy, and then I lag, and then I die. Ding. Oh my, why? I'm stressed already. The game hasn't even started, really. I'm not entirely sure. Oh wait, I am, okay. So basically, 2 girls went missing, and we were sent to investigate where they went missing, or a place that they are suspected to be. Yeah. I'm scared. When am I not there? There? When am I not, though? Nothing better jump out at me, please. I'm not prepared. Die, you motherfucker. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Missing reports on 2 girls that was walking home from school. I thought you didn't get scared. I'm sweating so fucking much. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. It's completely fine. You know? Right. And it's like I can't see shit either, so I don't know. So I'm so stressed. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You know? It is completely fine. I don't think we went in this room yet. Okay. Okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna continue to check and get money. Check all the drawers. And it's fine. Folder. This report was noted by the sewer staff team. You've been intact. Okay. This report too. We saw 2 girls running in the sewer. Okay. A spider. That's fucking wonderful. I love that for me. Even though I'm a fucking arachnophobe, it's fine. It's fine. Totally did start sweating profusely. It's fine. Oh. See, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. It's okay though. It's fine. It's fine. It is completely fine. Okay. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. Let me stop saying that. I'm just reassuring myself. Wait, where is the door that I just came out of? Is this the one with the fuse boxes? The fuse box, I mean? It is, okay. 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 Fuck me. Okay. It's fine. We're good. Just continue to fucking reassure yourself, and then everything will be fine. Oh, are you okay, sir?
I have no idea what that thing was. He came running at me full speed. The only thing you can do is hide from him You will not outrun that thing.
Yay. Yay. Sir, you need to get out. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm so scared. I am not prepared. No promises. Because I can't see. Can't see shit. Sewer 2, okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Is it too late to bail? Is it too late to like quit? I feel like it's too late to quit. Give me my coins. What's in here? This is where the fuses are. Or the fuse box, okay. Okay. It's fine. Wait, where did I just come from? This way? Yeah. I'm pretty sure if I go beyond here, then it's gonna become alive and come after me. Oh my god. But like, where are the hidey things? Can I run? Okay, I can't run, okay. I don't see hidey things. I'm scared. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, hi. How are you? I'm glad you're great. What is this? Bro, I don't... I'm stressed. It's fine. I don't see anywhere to hide. Like, where... Fucking hell. Stop. Please. Let me speak a whole nother language. I don't know what the fuck I just said. I don't know why I do this shit to myself. I can't see. It's gonna be in here. No, it's not. Let me not. No, I'm not gonna say. Oh my god, it is. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna slide in here while I drink some water. Okay. I'm on the ground. Okay. Find the key in this area. I don't want to do this. I don't want to play this. I can't see. I'm scared. I don't usually play horror games by myself, but like, I'm scared. I regret. Oh, room key. Yay! I found it. Okay. Well, like, which way do I go? I'm lost. Okay. Oh my goodness. Do I have to go all the way back? Okay, we're good. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm okay. I'm A-okay. Even though I can't see shit. Hey, help me. Okay, so I think the door's over there. I'm gonna go this way, actually. Ah, it's not this door. It's not that door. Just... yeah. If I could see... it'd be a lot better. Maybe it's down this way? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, that scared me. Fucking fan scared me. I might call it quits. I don't know if I can do this game. Okay, it's fine. We just started playing, okay? We just started playing. Can't give up yet. Sewer. 2 walkway. So I'm gonna go this way, then. Wait, where's the, I have the room 2 key. So where's the room 2? Where's room 2? Maybe I should go straight across? No? I'm lost. I'm lost. Help me be found. Maybe I have to go back down here. Ooh. Okay. Excuse me. Oh shit. I want to go up here. Okay. Nothing over there. Wait, is it through here? Cries. Okay, it's not. Dad! Excuse me. What even happened? I don't even know what happened. This game's stressing me out. I'm so stressed. It's fine. Like, I'm lost, man. Help me. Help me. Help me be found. Oh, shit. Where's room 2? Show me the way. I don't know the way. I'ma just... Who the fuck is in the water? Who's in the water? Who's... Someone just went in the... Someone just went in the water. Something just went in the water. I can't play this game. I'm so... what the fuck? What's happening? Like, I can't find the... I can't find where I'm supposed to go. I heard a baby crying. Like, why is a baby crying? It's very hard, and it's fucking... I just don't know what exactly, or where exactly I'm supposed to go. I'm stressed. I'm so fucking stressed. Can this please? 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 It's supposed to look for 2 fuses. God damn it, I got scared by the same shit. I'm sweating. I'm getting heat flashes. Okay. Let's think. Where could the door be? Bruh. I don't think it should be this hard, to be honest. It'd be probably easier if there was like one person. Oh, that scared me. One other person playing. I don't want to go in the water. I want to say, hey, let's just play this another time. You know, in the stream. I don't know. Or just like pause and just, you know, play it later. Play it next to our stream. And then just do something else more lighthearted. I don't know. I don't want to just quit though. Here, if I can't figure it. Oh wait, I know. Okay, I'm probably supposed to go in the water. Okay, maybe not. What is it? Are you refused? Alright, so we might have to play something else and then just figure this out another time. Maybe, I don't know. I know it's not a good look to just like quit a game like that, but I am the definition of stuck. Or I could just bring some people on and then just play with them and play this game. That sounds cool. What do you think I should do? Help an indecisive person out. Okay, since I'm struggling this hard with this game, I'm just gonna play something differently. And we can just play. Yeah, it's single player. Should I try with multiplayer? I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Okay. All right. Hopefully it's a lot better with multiple people. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Okay. Let's be friends. Am I just doing someone? Just the three player. For hopefully. How about I just play with them? Yeah, I'm gonna just play with them. They not them leaving. Wow, that's messed up. I don't want to play with y'all anyways. So the thing about this is like it's really hard to find people to play with. Actually, I'm gonna ask someone if they want to play with me real quick. I'm just waiting for their response, and if they do, then we have someone to play with. Have you seen the movie, it's called, Missing? It's on Netflix. Don't be scared, I'm here. I recommend it. It's if you like a movie that has like a lot of twists and like unexpected stuff happening in it, then I highly recommend it for you. But it basically is like a, you know, the title, missing person and stuff. Nobody want. Oop, shit. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even notice this before. It's pretty. So, they do want to play a horror game with me. Okay, cool. So, we should be playing in a minute. What in the world is our avatar? Let me not judge. It's fine. Let's play this obby. this very tiny obby while you wait. Hold me while you wait. I wish that I was good enough. Where are you just going to? Oh! I'm going to send them an invite. Where are they at? Alright, so we should be playing soon. Okay. Top donator, Ender Boss. Ender Boss. She should be joining in a minute. Excuse me. Here she is. Oh, there she goes. Where'd she go? Okay. Not the fucking hands. Okay. And then after this, I'm probably gonna play like a calmer game. I was stressed. And because another reason, okay? So hopefully now I can actually read, like, what's happening and stuff. Alright, here we go. Max graphics and headphones are highly recommended. Dun dun dun. This game contains flashing lights, loud noise. We can't even read it. Chapter 1. Again. It's okay. Don't worry. Okay. Oh, G from backpack. Okay. Please lock all doors in your home now. No. The two sisters have been taken. Dun dun dun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, me. A detective? Let's check around here for any type of info we can find. Okay. To-do list updated. Search for folder. Okay. Okay. So this is where the room key is. I meant this is where, okay. Homie. Come. Alright. But where are you going? Not gonna get me again. Ha ha. Not her getting in the fucking locker. Already. It looks like an older woman. Okay. Alright. Should I explain? Nah. It'll explain it. How did I open it? Come on. Nothing has happened yet, though. Bruh. Alright. Come on. Let's go. Oh shit. Okay. Missing reports on two girls that was walking home from school. Whoa! Whoa there! I was not expecting that. The fuck? Where did it even come from? Okay, it's fine. Okay, I feel a lot better now that I have someone playing with me. Honestly, oh, her head scared the fuck out of me. Okay, anyways. Okay. Let's go. I saw it. It was terrifying. Yes, very much ill. Okay. So, this... Ah, fuck. Elevator walkway. Damn it. Did I already lose the door? Oh well, we'll find it again. Bro, where'd she go? Okay.
I have no idea what that thing was. He came running at me full speed. The only thing you can do is hide from him. You will not outrun that thing.
Yeah, just one person with me. Sadly. This is the beginning of the... True. She needs to not, like, wander. Don't wander away. Turn around. Turn around. Okay. I don't think she hears the baby. It's okay. Her reaction. Okay. Nothing's happening yet. Oh shit, okay. Yeah. Where'd she go? I love how you oh, okay. I'm gonna say I love how you said that and then I lose her immediately after. Maybe a oh my god. It'd be a lot better if she had a voice chat, but what? What am I looking at? What? Nothing. It's just a red light. Okay. We're good. Can you please come closer, hold me tight? The way I'm holding my breath. Okay. Alright. So now we just need to find room 2. Okay. Need to find room 2. Alright. Oh, wait. And we also need to find the fuse room where the fuses go. Which I'm not sure where that room is, but we'll find it eventually. And you will find it. Is she behind me? Okay. Make sure we stay together. No, this is where I got stuck. Trying to find this freaking room 2. It's right here. Room 1. Okay, now where is room 2? I feel bad because she can't hear me or anything. So she's just like basically trying to keep up and stuff. Let's see. There's a fuse room. Oh, is this it? No, it's not it. I don't think so. Mini storage. I can't see. Did she find the fuse room? No. Okay. Now we need to find 4 fuses. Even though I have literally no idea where the fuses would be. I have no idea. Wait, I thought I got the room key. Oh. Hold up. Bruh. Christ. Okay, that's the fucking fan. It is in here. What is this? What is this? Notes. You will need to find the red key card to open the main sewer doors. What am I looking at? Did I get it? Okay, I did. Of course, I'm here to help. Alright. Now, where are the... Oh, I know where they are. Oh, it scared me. The fucking zipper sound scared the fuck out of me. Alright. So, we need to find where that opening was. I think it was down here. It was not. Okay, it's down here. I'm scared because I have not gotten this far yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Stress. Sorry. I apologize. What? 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 Where did she go? Where did she go? Why did she go this way? Wait, where did you go? Where did she go? She's gone. She is gone. I'm dead. Oh god. Girl's gone. I'm sorry for my laugh. She took me out with that shit, bro. Hold on. I was laughing at your ass, bro. Okay. Come. You fucking took me out, bro. Okay, anyways. Now you have to go back. I think it was down here. No, not down here. Okay. Alright. Okay. Bruh. Oh. Room T key. Room T key? Excuse me? Alright. Where's she at? What did she do? Why is she bent over like that? I'm dead. Alright, come on. Let's go. I'm talking to her like she can hear me. I'm so scared. I have room to keep. My room. My English is not working. Is this a fuse? Yeah. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Okay. We're doing amazing. So far, no, let me not. Let me. Okay. Tear. Okay. Anyways. Okay. I appreciate it. Oh, that's some great English right there. Okay. Let me stop laughing before I get scared and then. What is this? Uh-oh. We have two fuses. So I don't see not that bad. Where'd she go? Where did she go? Hopefully she's still in here. Bruh. Oh, there you are. Okay. Excuse me. Girl. Let me. Okay. Well. She knows she getting left. Okay. No, from Madison. I've been running from this spider for a long time. I was hiding in a logger and I lost my big sister. My big sister. If someone finds this, please help me. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, nah. Okay. Third one. Not her taking all the money. Alright. So we have 3 fuses so far. I think we've already been this way. Yeah, we have. We've already been this way. I'm on the right track, baby. I was born this way. Oh, that's fun. How you doing? What is... Oh. Oh, shit. Don't climb. Stop climbing. Alright, so there's nothing in here. My bad. You're fine. You want to hear this? Okay. Let's go this way. I think we've already been this way. Yes, we have. So fucking yellow glow stick. Where you at? We literally just came out of there. We just okay. Let's go down here. This seemed very fun. You can go first. Go ahead. Go ahead. I don't like that. Stop taking all the money. This is a note. Is it not? Okay. Never mind. Ooh. Yeah, boy. Okay. We are making... Okay. We are making tremendous progress. Okay. Alright, so... Alright. So we're going back down to the fuse box area. Down here. I don't remember where the room is that had the fuse box in it, but we'll find it. Baby, I was born this way. No. Here it is. Yeah, boy. All right. Oops. I'm sure we need to find a way to get across access to the cameras. You, Dot. We going to need to find the code for the security camera system. You, Dot. Me, my exact reaction. Find the security camera system room. Okay. You have a great night and get some sleep. I appreciate you joining. How late is it for you, by the way? Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, get some sleep. Relax. I'm stuck. Okay. Sucks to suck. You get sleepy from cold air too? Yeah, that's I literally okay, I'm gonna say this and I'll let you go. I literally like cannot sleep in a hot room or like a room that's like below like 60. Okay. Security camera room. Yeah. Oh, it's right here. 351912. Okay, hold up. 35191992. Yeah. Jeez, my throat. I'm just gonna take a picture of it. Oops. There we go. I got it. Okay. Three, 5, 1, 9, 1, 9, 2. Go to sleep. Sleep. I highly recommend you go to sleep. Don't want it to like be forcing yourself to stay awake. About the missing stuff that's coming from the sewer. This report is about the test we've done with spider trying to see the procedures. It's bubbling. Bubbling. Okay, you too. And thank you very much. Bye. Ooh. I'm gonna close this fucking door. I can't close the door. I'm stressed. I'm stressing. Oh! I apologize for your ears. Oh shit, oops. Leaving me in shit. How do you reboot the camera? Great English. How do you reboot the camera security system? Yeah. Security camera system. That's what I was trying to say. Like, where do we go to do that? I have no idea. Homie, where you at? Bro. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, okay. Wait for me, man. Alright. This is storage room. What is this? Reboot. Okay. Okay, slowly waiting for it to reboot. Done. Done and almost. And done. Okay. Okay. We got reported of things being lowered down in the sewer and safe and high. Let's find the gold key card to use the elevator. All right. Bro, where is she going? I don't want to laugh. What the fuck? Find the gold key card. What's happening? You there? Oh, okay. 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 Sewer walkway. Go down this way, I guess. Maybe it'll be like on these things. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know where this golden key card is. So, do you happen to know where it is? No? Okay, you're useless. It's a big ass elevator. God damn. I swear, she be getting lost as fuck sometimes. Excuse me. Security system walkway. Let's just go back down here. Because the golden card could be down here somewhere. Robux. Never mind. What the hell? Boy, oh boy, I'm getting tired. So sleepy. Okay. Where is this golden key card? I don't know. Not want to. I need to know. Is that your breath, or did you just fart? Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Let's continue to look. It might be on one of these shelves in here, in one of these rooms. There's the key. Yeah, no. No. Can check over here, yeah. There is one room that we haven't gone into yet. At least I don't think we've gone into it yet. Hello? Actually, we can walk down through here. Hmm. She's hilarious. Okay, there is one door that has not been opened yet, and I don't know where it is. I think it's somewhere over here, maybe. I'm not sure. But I know there is a door that has not been opened. Maybe it is this door. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Aha, is this it? Nope. Bruh. You try. I am thirsty. Very, very thirsty. I might have to do some cheating. Because I have no idea what this golden card golden card is. Alright. No, I didn't want to pick that up. Oopsie. Okay. Let's see. This is very complicated. Yeah. She be taking me out when the way she like fucking comes up on you and shit. She takes me out when she does that. Alright. It might be on one of these shelves, maybe? Because, I mean, we haven't, like, found anything on these shelves yet. Or, like, down here yet. Bro, where is she at? But, like, where is that at? So we stick together. Don't be like going on your own way and stuff. Shaking my head. Sigh, sigh, sigh. Stay together. And, like, make sure I'm behind you and stuff. You know you? I'm just gonna go down here and look down here, because It could be down here. I feel like it actually might be down here. Do you round that money on me? So you want to get on me? Put it down on me, put it down on me, down on me, put it down on me. You know, we're just gonna have to be split up a little bit. I figured you'd get lost, but it's okay. 'Tis fine. Where is this golden key card? Golden key card, golden key card. Let's see. I'm dead as about to be like, hey, hey Siri, where's the golden key card in the dark Roblox horror game? I kind of want to, but I kind of don't want to. It's technically cheating, but like it's taking the longest time. Okay. All right. So I'm going to look up where is where is the golden key card in the dark? Oh, that's a very common question asked. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I am going to... Holy crap, that was loud. I'm so sorry. I was not expecting that to be so loud. Okay. What? Is that English? I don't understand what you just said to me. In fact, I have no idea what you just said to me. I'll follow you then. Room 4. Wait, where'd she go? Oh shit. Bro, what is she? Okay. We are following, we are going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Little light signs, come on, let's go. Little light signs, we need you. Little light signs, yeah. Turn. Yeah, boy! Finally! Where did my keycard go? Right. You're right. You're right. Alright, now I just need to go and find the elevator. Just somewhere down here. Yeah, it's somewhere down here. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. We are sending you reports now that weird actions have been happening lower down sewer. We're picking the logs of movements in the water. Don't try to fight back. Just hide inside of a locker. I am terrified. It's fine. Ow, shit. Okay, it's not even scary. Find the code for security door. Nah. Nah. Cause what the fuck is this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Where even are the lockers? I'm not playing, bro. I'm not. I'm not playing. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. Okay? It's fine. We're fine. Everyone is fine. Just need to breathe, you know? Just. And then, you know, let's go. I'm gonna leave your ass if you don't come out. Bro, move. Bitch, bitch. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Alright. Can we see now? Bro. I'm so scared, bro. I'm so scared. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. I'm dead. Bruh, move. Just figure me out, bro. I can't. Okay, it's fine. I saw it. I saw it, okay? I saw it. Panic. Okay, I panicked. Leave me alone. This game. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Ooh. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. It's fine. Okay. Do that. Yeah. 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 Left or right, left or right. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Animal water. Okay.
Where did he go? Bruh, I can't play this fucking game with her. Okay, it's fine. Oh boy, that was funny, hilarious.
I'm probably gonna Jesus. I'm probably gonna end the stream here. Uh we'll play this stream, we'll play this game again. All right. Excuse me. Okay. All right. So, um, so I don't know if I'm gonna end the stream right now. Actually, I want to end the stream, but like, also, I also want to play some games like by myself. Jesus, I can't clear my throat. All right. So yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. This week will probably be like a weird week. Because excuse me. Okay, this week is probably gonna be like a weird week because I'm starting a new job this weekend, and like the next few weeks are gonna be a bit weird because I'm starting this new job, and it's gonna be overtime for 56 hours a week until December. So until after then, hopefully after then, it'll be to the 36 hours on the weekends. But I'm gonna be working Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then off Sunday, work Monday, off Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Monday and Wednesday are gonna be 10-hour shifts, and Wednesday through Saturday is gonna be 12-hour shifts, all night shift. So I'm just gonna see what's gonna happen and where all this is gonna land at, and if I'll be able to stream as consistently as I do now. Hopefully I'll be able to, but who knows. And then I also want to get like a better computer. I also want to get like a monitor, not a monitor, a VTuber model made. So a lot of stuff's gonna be happening within like the next few months, so bear with me. And I also want to like get a better computer, but get it customly made for myself. And yeah, so those are all the plans for the coming weeks. I hope you all enjoy this video, the stream. Thank you, Stella, Alorium, for the raid. I'm gonna check out her channel real quick. Yeah, I'm going to actually follow her because she rated me and I really appreciate it. So yeah, I'm going to end the stream here. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream, and thank you for everyone who joined, and I really have to pee, so I'm gonna end it right now. Bye bye.